Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is HEAVENSARMY playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, episode 22. I'm back really soon, because I said I was going to check what gates possibly need orbs, and what places have gates that I could, unlock and stuff. And it seems like we're pretty close to getting them all done, and I just can't see them all, because some of them are locked behind finishing stages first. And then I realized when my friend said, you didn't get very far, and I'm like, I realized that I was doing all of the fights, and I did not need to do that. So we're just gonna focus on just the main story and not unlock the gate and do the extra battles up above like I was doing, and we could get so much further. But I did change some stuff. Again, I said I don't really want these. And this kind of doesn't work in my deck. It does one thing that I wanted to do and get one of these out, but this can do it too, right? Is what I said. So, episode 21 looked like that. And I hit square. You can't hit square here. Right. Anyway, you. It just didn't change that much, but I figure I'll show you, since I think I'm going to aim for this instead. So, we removed the thingy that I said, added more of them, added more of them, added a bingo, and reduced as many of these as possible. And I do want these traps to appear, and I do want these to appear. I had 2 and 2, because like it's good enough to win. But if it doesn't show up, then I kind of can't use it. So I kind of wanted to get more of these to show up, and then reduce these and the other cards. So that's what I did. And I now have 21 monsters and a very few spells and traps like I wanted. But that also means that this card doesn't work anymore in my deck, which I didn't change. Oops. There's really not much I could or would change. I can't really add... Yeah, I need a Stardust Dragon to get that one out. Unless I had a 10 and then I did that. Oh, I probably can. How about we just try that instead? I'll run this in the deck now. I want Stardust Dragon, but I realized that I couldn't actually drop down the card. I'm not special summoning this card. I need to drop down any card first, except this one, of course, and then get my Mausoleum out. And then after, if I don't have a way to do it, then I drop down this card. So, wait a minute, I still can then. I just realized that that wasn't the card I got rid of. I got rid of that. Never mind. Yeah, never mind, I can't do that. Change of plans, never mind. But so I did one practice fight, and I retried over and over and over until I got it. And I'm just like, oh, okay. So when I drop it down, I thought it said it's special summoned itself, but it doesn't. That tribute summon counts as like a normal summon. So I was like, oh, because I couldn't drop down any of my cards. So we're just gonna go right back into solo. I got some stuff written down. The lock gates is terminal world where we are. My friend was looking at the stuff that they did, and they said they focused on getting this done, because they said that was the one that I did, and then they finished it, and then they went down to terminal world and got the one with the water orb, and then they went online. They said they didn't have much time. They were here after the thingy, so they did the online stuff. That's what their notes were, but I have Lock Gates' Terminal World, Ghost Meets Girl, and Flaming Maelstrom of War. And to get our orbs is Ghost Meets Girl, but I can't see any more. The Lock Gates are these that we can't see. And there are 3 places. So what I need to do is not do what I did here. Okay, all you do is go straight through here, and then unlock gate and leave. I don't know why I was doing all of these battles. So that was really silly of me, and I wasn't even thinking. So yeah, and then like all of these, like using the loners don't give any orbs, so we can just quickly move on. Unlock gate and then just move to the next one. So my bad. My bad, because I just guess I just wanted to play and fight using my deck a little bit, right? But now that I realized what I've done, I did use my deck last episode, then we can focus and try to get further through. I may do as many episodes as it takes to unlock all the gates and get all the orbs. Or at least get all as far as I can so that we can get all the orbs and unlock all the gates. That's the goal. Most Fabled, this music's intense, have an effect that activates when discarded to the graveyard. Aim to actively discard cards to activate these effects. Also, most of the synchro monsters have an effect related to the hand, so the key is to try to deploy synchro monsters first. Synchro monsters first, then get cards to grave. Fabled you, and then there's a... Is that a baby Cerberus? Cerberus pup? Use your... Yeah, to win, right, turn 1. Activate the Fabled Marcosia? Marcosia? So what is this? I want to see these. If this card is discarded in the graveyard, special summon it. Okay, it's pretty weak. This card is discarded, special summon it. If summoned this way, it gains 200 attack. But banish it when it leaves the field, so don't do that then. If this card is in your hand, you can discard up to 2 monsters except Fabled... Oh, but including another Fabled monster if you do a special summon this card. Okay, well that seems pretty awesome. We get to discard 2 cards right away. Yeah, I saw what happened. By special summoning each of them from your graveyard. I didn't even have a chance to say yes to that. It just automatically did it for me. Interesting. But that one's gonna go back to the grave at the end of this turn. That ready to synchro summon. What a hand. The synchro summon Fabled Raijin. Raijin? No, Raijin's R-A-I. Raijin, I guess it is. 2,300, 2,400, 2,400. When this card is synchro summon, you can draw until you have 2 cards in your hand. I see. So yeah, we have no cards on our hand, so it's a pretty good time to summon you out. Your hand has been replenished. Activate the effect of the Fabled Chawa. During your main phase, you can activate this card, discard 1 Fabled monster, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. Okay. A Chawawa? Okay, it's Fabled, is it? Now try synchro summoning Fabled Raijin one more time. Oh my goodness, I see. Keep drawing 2 cards at a time. What the what? Okay, that's kind of interesting. The effect of Fabled Raijin has activated, can be activated any number of times during a single turn. That's crazy. Activate the effect of the Fabled Raijin and get 2 more cards. Wow, you can do it over and over and over. Your hand has been further replenished. Yeah, this is crazy. Normal summon Fabled Raven from your hand. I haven't even normal summoned yet. Once per turn, you can discard any number of cards, and if you do, this card gains 1 level and 400 attack for each discarded card until the end of this turn. Activate the Fabled Raven. I'm discarding you. Discard is discarded in the graveyard. Target 1 other level 4 or lower Fabled monster in your graveyard and special summon that target. I see. Okay. This is an interesting deck. It's a lot of graveyard and stuff, though, and that's a lot of steps. You were able to change the level of the Fabled Raven to 3. The effect of Fable Crus that you discard in your graveyard also activates, yes. Try special summoning the Cerberus puppy. Yeah, we got 2 Chihuahuas and you, and we want this, huh? Another 3 and a 2 to make another Fabled Raijin? Are you joking me? Ready to circle summon once again? Yeah, you want me to get another one? Oh, we're gonna change it up. Okay, Valkyrius, okay. I was gonna say, we're gonna draw again? Because, yeah, that'd be crazy. But you are... Oh, we're doing an 8. We're taking a 5 and a... A 5 and a 2 and a... Oh, and a 3. 5... Yeah, we turned that one into a 3. Okay, we're taking one of these away. You, I guess. Now let's synchro summon Fabled Leviathan. What? We're doing, a 10. Ooh, okay. A Fabled Tuner and a non-tuner. Interesting. Through successive synchro summons, which was a lot, you have built up an opposing field. Let's proceed to the battle phase. And just attack to win. 1,000. 3,000. So I like the effects, but that was like, I had to synchro summon that many times. And if you synchro summon that many times and you keep getting traps and stuff, like, it's not gonna work out, right? I don't trust decks that rely on, like, drawing in the monsters. Another light. Okay, perfect, right? We want to see us keep getting orbs. We're gonna unlock everything if we can keep getting that. So yeah, my bet if you wanted Stardew Valley. I was like, I'm so close I could kind of get this happening. So I have enough to... Well, yeah, no, I could win. Well, no, that isn't what I wanted. Oh. That isn't the card I was looking for. I thought I got roared, not, No, I can still do it because I could just with Maiden. Right, Maiden can do the card that I want. I just can't summon from this card and get a Blue Eyes out again, that's all. My bad. I do. I need that card now. I would not enjoy this game if I was being hand-trapped and negated constantly. I really wouldn't. Like, it would not be fun for me. So the best card I can discard is right here. This is the best one to discard. 2 Grave, so I can get my spirit back in case if I need to do 4. And I need my fusion now. And I want to add you, because you're the one that's missing. So we got the full combo again. And I had a backup Stardust in case if I drew really badly, right? I can't summon because it's the next... I gotta wait for next turn. Yeah, it's really... this really doesn't work as smooth as I thought. And I didn't want to discard a card in order to get the card out. Because sometimes I don't have a card I want to discard. And I can only summon 1-star tuners, I think it's my mausoleum says. If I could summon again, that would be crazy, but yeah, I think it's 1 stars only. Yeah, only 1-star light tuners, and that's it. And this one, we can't, so let's make sure we activate you first. No free ultimate dragon, but we can still get one, so... Okay, so aim for you now. Both of you. The music, I like it. Immediately get protection on the board. Ooh, that would have really stung. Yikes, that was close, wasn't it? Yeah, again, it's been a long work day. All right, I only giggled. I can do that and do that, so let's just do it now. Okay. I got exactly what I want. 3 more. I now have the 3 that I want. The music's kind of nice. That could be a Baron. I could spend some ultra rare crafting points to get that, you know. But we're good. What was that? Each player sends 2 cards from their hand. And then draws 2 cards? I am absolutely okay with that. I would gratefully do that. Normally I would be like, heck no, but this time is perfect. Ooh, there we go. It's over. Yeah, I'll just does this negate and destroy, or does it just negate? Negate the activation if you do this card gains. This will negate and destroy. Can these not do 2 things? There's nothing in the grave. Oh no, you know what? Yeah. Oops, I hit down and it went to the cancel. Back into my deck, and I negated it. Or I was supposed to destroy it. I can't remember what that was. And I'll just negate that, and now you got nothing to do, right? Now your hand is empty with 2 cards. Wow. That sucks, doesn't it? Ooh, okay. What do I want to do? Ooh, hold up, not yet. I don't want to do that yet. I want to see if I can see what I get. So yeah. Yes, that's what I was looking for. So I can now, I was gonna activate and search for this bingo machine, but I'm like, if I could search for the bingo machine, and then I could still get a chance to get you. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting my trap back. Or that card. And I got my trap back, that's good enough for me. So now we can do it again. Blue eyes. So I can now choose to go with Chaos Max on field with the trap that I just put in there. This trap will give me Blue Eyes Max. I could attach my other card, which I would absolutely do first before I choose to do Chaos Max or my Spirit Dragon, but this time I would attach this card. Right, and now I can turn it into a Tyrant and get my traps back. I could turn it into Chaos Max and have a 4,000 piercing card that you can't target with card effects and cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. So that's pretty awesome. Or I can just go and get another Spirit, have another negate, and I can at any time right now turn this into a Chaos and get my shooting Quasar Dragon out right now. Or I can target the 10 and I can get the other two, the shooting one that I just added. Or I could have added, or I could just get Baron. Like I could do Baron to this, or this to Baron, or the other one, the shooting star one that I showed in there a moment ago, and I took it back out because I was still able to get Stardust out. So yeah, I put it in and I took it out this episode. So yeah, like it's kind of nice to be able to pull stuff off like this, and I can leave my I think this card. The reason why I want this, it's because if a level 7 or 8 dragon, Synchro Monster, or a Crimson, oh, it's only Crimson Dragon, not, oh, it doesn't work, never mind. I thought it was, or a Crimson Dragon, not the Crimson Dragon. If it got destroyed, this card would get sent to the grave and get banished instead. And my card would stay safe. But it doesn't, it will not work on Quetzalcoatl, so we need like Synchro Rumble 2.0. You know, we need another Synchro Rumble that'll protect a Crimson Dragon, any Crimson Dragon, one time. And we would have Quetzalcoatl out, and then that would be in there, a new Synchro Rumble, and it will protect Quetzalcoatl just once. And then with this card on field too, that's another 2 protects on Quetzalcoatl, and that'd be fantastic, you know what I mean? Anyway, yeah, I could do that. I can summon out you and turn a 9 into another 10. Oh, I can also even do that. But I don't know, I wouldn't, right? I would, with this setup, this should have been Baron, and this can now become, oh, see, this is a little higher attack. Baron has like a low attack, doesn't it? But with this and Shooting Star Quasar and then Quetzalcoatl, it would get crazy. And I think I could use my dragon on my opponent's turn. What I don't get is turns, and I think is on my turn I can use Crimson Dragon, and then I can get this card on field, and then when it's my opponent's turn, I could activate and get the Crimson Dragon out again. And then if they do something, I could trigger Crimson Dragon and then target and then get another card on field on my opponent's turn, because it's 2 different turns and not. I thought my thing and the opponent's thing is one turn, but I think 1 turn means my turn, then the opponent's turn, and not mine and my opponent's is 1 turn. I think anyway. So the reason why I wanted to get the other dragon is because I could attempt it. What happened to Extreme Farming? I am really close to unlocking all the gates and all of the orbs for solo mode, so I'm trying to get to that point. So yeah, I did not want to. Oh, this doesn't have any attack. I was gonna send it out and attack with it, but okay, we're good. We've already annihilated this poor fool. Ow. Any attack I do will win. Yeah, so I'm super close. I just gotta get through however many battles and I get to unlock a few gates, and I'm unlocking all the ones that I know is locked, and then I'm gonna see what's down there. So this is already done. Once I watch this goal and unlock this gate, so I unlock the gate, done, and then I do this goal, and this is done. Like, I'm just flying through it. I was under the assumption you had to finish with this game. No, I'm not even close to finishing this game. My goal is to finish solo mode and wait for the new Yu-Gi-Oh cards to come out, and I want to run those new cards. Yu-Gi-Oh is like not gonna end anytime soon. I can play this game forever if I want to. Today, once again, when the day's tasks are complete, the fabled imps gather to gossip as usual. Indeed, they do. That ruckus the other day was a real hoot, huh? You talking about Lord Andraith? Wraith? Given what happened, maybe we can drop the Lord. You mean Andraith's raid? That's the one. Andraith's pretty incredible, don't you think? He ignored the first and second kings and went straight for the absolute deity. That's pretty brazen of him. Yeah, he just went for it. To heck with the consequences. Well, he still lost in the end, though. Of course he would. It sounds like he didn't do too badly. Shame it would have been nice to see the underdog triumph. Yeah, he definitely would be underdog at this point against that demon. Anyway, this game updates as the actual game does. Yeah, it does. Like it's the only game, and yeah, it has like the new cards coming out. It does stuff all the time, and it actually has like some of the rules from the real card game too. So yeah, it actually is keeping up decently well. It's just it has a different format. It's not best of 3, it's best of 1. And their ban list is the only thing that's not really good. They need to ban more cards on a best of 1 format. But other than that, like, yeah, this game is pretty good. The more and more I play it, the more and more I like it. So yeah, but yeah, I'm just waiting for the new cards to come out, and then I can't wait to try them out. I'm getting crafting points and gems for that reason. It sure would have been, huh? Anyway, yeah, just... Oh, these gossipers. What? What is that? Did Cerberus run away again? Ever the troublemaker, isn't he? Cerberus pupper. I'm not into card games, as you know, but if they're doing good on a card game... Well, I mean, they're doing good, and then other people are like, listen, man, you need to do something with this, and you need to do something with that, and... The rank duels are unfun and grindy and never ending, and I just, you know me, right? I'm taking it as I'm not going online, I'm not burning myself out, I'm just having fun doing solo. I play my way, and I play the way I enjoy. I have no problem with this game. People do have problems with this game, and yeah, just the things I've already said is a big gripe in the community of this game. Anyway, well, I dealt with it and managed to bring him back to the underworld. Wait, Cerberus can go to the normal world, upper world? You couldn't keep him on the leash? Are you saying one of the fabled beasts went all the way down to the roaring domain? It's off limits down there. Well, I don't think Cerberus Pop cares. No, that's not it. I really don't know if I should say this. No way, you mean he went all the way down to the 3rd level? Entering the king's territory in the divine domain? That's pretty serious. The only reason our lot are allowed to come and go as we please is because of our role as guards. Lackeys, I would call you, but okay. You could call yourself guards if you want. Now you've got it all backwards. He didn't go all the way to the lowest level. Oh my goodness, no! He went, while I was chasing him, we ended up somewhere outside. It might have been the surface world. You went up, not down. What the? You're not being serious. I am. It was like, all of a sudden, the world was changed. It was so bright and open. I don't think they're supposed... I thought they were sealed away down here. How did he get out? Do you think I should report this? I don't want to get punished if it's just my misunderstanding. I don't think you should tell them, because if these guys get out again, they're gonna get into a big old... Well, no, I think they need to come out because of the crazy aliens that's attacking. Right. You know what? Tell them. Maybe these guys will not be bad enough to get themselves sealed down here again, and we could all work together. But isn't keeping it a secret, like, even worse? Yeah, I guess you're right, but still, if I go straight to the kings about this, it feels like it'll become a huge deal. It is gonna become a huge deal. I think it's best to let one of the superiors know. How about going to Lord Diarrhea? What a crazy name. Diarrhea is his name. Lord Diarrhea, huh? Despite how he looks, he does treat us underlings well, doesn't he? Well, too bad I gave him that name. Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll be back soon. It could have been caused by the chaos on the surface, or perhaps by the dimensional experiments performed by the Allies of Justice, but either way, the news of a path opening to the outside world created an uproar throughout the fabled realm. Yeah, I guess it would be. They were sealed down here for thousands of years. When the Underworlders last been able to raise a fist against anybody outside their kind, they could barely contain their zeal for the war to come. They're already like, we're gonna fight everybody. Right as the surface world was battling the worms from outer space, yep, a new enemy rose from beneath their feet in the shape of the Fabled. Yeah, with the emergence of these evil fiends, the surface tribes would now be faced with even greater peril. You mean to say that they fight the humans and not the worms? I'm pretty sure the worms are gonna attack them too, and they're just gonna fight the worms, right? There's no way that that's crazy if they do. That's crazy if they do. I'm not questioning them though. Okay, gate done. My goodness. And again, I can't believe I did the extra fights. I did Duel 4 and 5. No wonder it took so long to get done this. Back out, done, move on to the next one. Let's fly through this, and I'll come back to those fights later on. 150 dark. Okay, we need, what do we need? We need water. We need more water. Mobile weapons on the field of battle. The battle between the Ally of Justice and the worm invaders from outer space raged on. Indeed it did. But now the demons have shown up, basically. The arrival of the Ally of Justice mechanical masterpiece, Ally of Justice Catastor, seemed to be a turning point in the battle. I thought it got slowed down, though. But as more of the smarter and larger worms entered the fray, Catastor alone could no longer withstand the onslaught. Yeah, it needed to be stronger, it needed to be faster, it needed to be sharper. There's a song close to that. Something that once deployed on the battlefield would wipe out the worms and still be ready for the next fight. The deployment of such a weapon was fast-tracked. Engineers worked themselves to the bone to meet the new, more demanding specs. Okay, for it to perform as well as needed, they were forced to make bigger and more complex. Make it bigger and more complex, okay. Weapon was bestowed with lots of new features, but it's also made the development of a sophisticated control unit for such a sophisticated machine all the more difficult. And they won't be able to mass produce them like the other machine. The engineers racked their brains. At this rate we'll lose. The planet will be overrun with worms. Then one engineer had an idea. Why don't we ask the Gen X to cooperate with us as a central control core? Thank you. Somebody finally figured it out? They control the forces of nature like fire and water and have highly advanced tuning abilities. So shouldn't they be able to operate the big mobile weapon? After some consideration, the proposal was approved. Well, thank goodness they approved. The Gen X spare that had been adopted, not adapted, by the Ally of Justice was then embedded into the mobile weapon. The moment they saw such an enormous weapon move during its first launch test after incorporating the Gen X spare, everyone involved gasped. How could such a small-looking mechanical being move such a huge weapon all by itself? You guys made a thing, don't know how it worked, and you put a thing into it and it moves? Oh my goodness. Anyway, It's not like the other alien thingy, so this is as obvious as that, but... And with that, the huge dominating ally of Justice Field Marshal was complete for the time being. Should you make more for all of the other ones? There's like, this worm battle this is a giant story. All of the stages is on one planet. Okay, we get the fire or whatever that is. Duel. You can normal summon a Gen X monster with the effect of Repair Gen X Controller. Repair Gen X Controller. Okay, the blue Link card. Each time you add one to your hand, except by drawing. You can do this any number of times per turn, so bring out the army of Gen X monsters, nice hiccup me, and use them to synchro summon. I had to hiccup there in the middle of a talk? Good grief. I could have, like, hit it if I wasn't in the middle of speaking. Yeah, win the duel, got it. One hidden trap spell card and one face down monster, got it. Gen X Magma. Normal summon the only card you have. You can add one level 2R Gen X monster from their deck to your hand. That's pretty strong. I wish my blue eyes can do stuff like that. So I can just search for the card exactly that I need. And then continue. Link summon Repair Gen X Controller. Activate the first effect of Repair Gen X Controller. I can't choose which effect I activate first, can I? You can add one Gen X monster from your graveyard to your hand. Add, yeah, back to your hand. Got it. I can do that. You added a Gen X monster to your hand without drawing. Activate the second effect now. Okay. Activate, yeah, I will. As long as if I do not draw... Yes, add another one. And this is also not a draw, so yeah, I did. I can activate that, of course. This is crazy. Turbo now to my hand. That's craziness. This just keeps on going. Okay, that's kind of cool. Activate that. Yep. As special summon you. That's crazy how this is just going. Add you. Absolutely summon this one. Okay. It was like Gen X. And then you. Okay. We got a whole field. That's madness, everybody. You now have the monsters you need on the... I just did one card into a thing. One link, and that link chained all 5 of these to the field. That's ridiculous. They're not strong monsters, but now you synchro them into more stronger creatures. That's wild. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gone mad, man. Use those and those to summon something. The Field Marshal. Ah, we want the Field Marshal already. 2,900. See, so it's not strong, though. You did all of that work to summon out a thing. If this attack... if this attacking card destroys a face-down defense position monster by battle, it sends it to the graveyard and draw another card. I thought all cards flip up, though, when you attack. Return. 0. Okay. Activate the effect of Gen X ally Birdman. Return our Gen X Crusher to your hand. Activate the repair. Oh my goodness, we get to summon it out again. That's craziness. Activate it, absolutely. Oh my goodness. And now we're gonna put that on field too. Come on, it doesn't end. It just doesn't end ever. Yes, I want to special summon that, of course. Why would I not? Now you have all the monsters on the field again. Use those, the R Genix Crusher to summon the strong one that I saw. Okay. So a 3 and a 2 and a 1 and a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 5 and 5, 10. Madness. Madness. That's a little bit stronger than a blue was. Activate the effects by shuffling Gen X monsters that are banished and or in your graveyard to the deck. You can destroy your cards in the. You can destroy cards in your opponent's spell or trap zone. No, we're bringing back the whole. What? That's ridiculous. The whole deck came back, basically. Everything we just did went right back into our deck. Hold the phone. One card out of the 2 was left. Everything else that we used went back into deck. 39. That's crazy. I have recovery, but I didn't see like deck recovery like that before. Okay, game. It destroys the monster face down. Yes, I was actually, I was looking at that. Add 1 level 4 lower pyro monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. Crazy. Wow, yeah, so I get to see like all of the new stuff, right? That's why I wish everything I wrote down in that last thing, I really hope that they consider what I wrote down. Because I could actually see how all of the new meta cards are playing. I could see how you could set up combos and stuff, what the AI does to me, and then people could be like, oh, you know what, I kind of like that. I think I want to run a Kashtira deck. I want to run a branded deck because I'm fighting against it and I see how strong it is, and it's just like, yeah, like we should absolutely do that. Oh, thank goodness. So we get the water from here too. Perfect. That's the one I'm lowest on, right? Is the water? So not bad, but not fantastic. I still got my card. I'm gonna, of course, put you away. I don't need you in my hand. And then I want my... That's all the cards I need. I wish I did have True Light in my hand and I had another card in my hand. That's about the only flaw with that hand. True Light being in there was the card that we didn't want to see in there. Okay. This combo is starting to look pretty similar to what I normally always do. I don't know why I wouldn't always bring out, I was not paying attention, wasn't I? Oh, it's fine. I threw it in grave. I thought I just literally clicked on a blue eyes monster without even looking. Without even looking to select the thing, but I didn't have a choice. Okay, I was like, how did I ruin this? Yes, let's use this now. I want to pull from you. And then I want to... Man, we still have our true light that we could activate too. Fantastic. All right. Yeah, so one I don't have my card that I need, right? So let's slay the trap, and then I think I'm gonna hold on to this. If I could draw that one card, I can get Stardust out, I believe. But I want to just try it, right? Because now that this card is here, I can drop down the card, Synchro Rumble, turn it into a Stardust, and if I drew into Sage or any of my one light tuners, I could still summon them extra once. But I needed the card in hand now, and I definitely don't want to do that. We're good. So just like I'm letting you know like what I can and can't do. Right, we're fine. I saw that and went uh-oh, and I'm like, oh, never mind, it's fine. Once per turn, what? If your opponent controls a monster and you control no monsters, you can special summon a reptile worm monster from your hand. No. I want the bingo. No, go away. I was like, okay. And then I will activate you. And then I'll target two of my blue eyes, and both cards go bye-bye. And then we won. Oh, I forgot! No, I forgot! Oh, snap. Anyway, it's fine. Ooh. You know what I can do for fun? Hold up. Let's do something first. We want to search for you and both of you again. Ooh, I did it. Okay, so now everybody. Oh, I won't be able to. Oops. I can't now. Now I can't. Oh, I was supposed to do that first. My bad. I realized that I can't. now, right? The game won't allow. Oh wait, it does. I also didn't mean to do it that way. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't mean to get her out because I was gonna fusion my 3 blue eyes into a Neo. I was gonna summon those. I didn't mean to bring out her. It's fine, we've already won. Let's just battle and win. Interesting, I don't know. I just wanna, I forgot to do it anyway. It's something I've never done before. Hey Flowers, welcome back. It's something I've never done before, so it threw me off that I forgot to activate my spirit and then try Crimson again and see if I can. Fantastic, right? Okay, gate unlocked. Done. Finish this goal and move on. So now they got the little robots inside the Ally of Justice's big robots. After several startup tests, the Ally of Justice Field Marshal was ready to enter the battle. It was paired with the Gen X controller, employed as a communications device to translate and transmit orders. The actions of the Field Marshal were incredible. Despite wave after wave of worms, it mowed them all down. It was like all of the struggles before had been nothing but a bad dream as the balance of power shifted in an instant. Okay, but the victories kept on coming, but they kept always evolving. As the new weapon delivered victory after victory, the morale of the troops rose, and to them the weapon became a symbol of hope until the demons show up, right? Yet even though the weapon seemed invincible, damage was unavoidable in the midst of combat. Destroyed armor and burnt barrels can be swapped out before dispatched to the next battle. But the core that controlled the massive machine, the Gen X Spare, could not be switched out so easily. While the weapon's exterior may have looked pristine, battle after battle had quietly left the Gen X Spare profoundly and definitely worn out. Oh no. Did they even know that? On that day too, the Field Marshal stood on the battlefield. At a very strategically important point in one of many hotly contested areas. The resistance put up by the worms that day was more fierce than ever before. Together with the Field Marshal, the allied forces of the tribes and clans fulfilled their duties and struggled on. But a small gap in the formation opened up and worms swarmed into the breach. At this rate, the worms would likely reach the encampment and the Gen X controller. Did the Gen X do what it did because it knew its first priority was to eliminate the worm blight? Or was it to protect the sole entity it could talk to on the battlefield, the Gen X controller? The Field Marshal immediately left the front lines and rushed to where the encirclement was broken. Then using its own massive body as a barrier, it blocked the worm's incursion, risking itself as it attacked with reckless abandon. The battle ended and the horde of worms was forced back. While the Ally of Justice had prepared for defeat at the base, it seemed to have been narrowly avoided. But what about our friend? Nevertheless, the losses were great. The wreck of the Field Marshal's frame was still emitting heat even after the battle, and the heat shimmers distorting the surroundings. The Field Marshal could no longer move. Then a small figure approached. When the Gen X controller reached the interior of the frame, it found the Gen X Spare laying there. There was probably less than a minute left until it was due to deactivate. Making the most of its precious time, it had left the Gen X Spare offered the Gen X controller a single white flower. Once the Gen X controller accepted it, the Gen X spare fell completely silent. So it only had 1 minute left to go? Was it leaking coolant? A glistening liquid was pouring out of Gen X controller's eyes. Okay, there's a whole lot going on with all of this stuff. Okay, yes, we got lots of tickets. And again, eventually, like, my friend will do these. Justice before attribute, huh? My friend can do these at any time, right? There's no rush for these. And I eventually will get the gems, like, eventually. And I could get them right now, but I would rather unlock gates and the orbs, and because this had to unlock this and this unlocks this, the progression of the weapons development, which is this, like, we got to get through all of these lock gates and see what we need to do. That's pretty hot, flowers. That's pretty warm, yeah. We get the dark orbs again? Man, okay. I don't know when we're gonna be done one of the orb colors. So the progression. So the weapon development is constant progression. The worms have been evolved to proliferate at an alarming rate. To counteract this, the development of a new weapon was rushed through. After the total wrecking of the Ally of Justice Field Marshal during the previous battle, the Ally of Justice needed to consider things in a different light. Weapons embedded in the Gen X need to be tweaked to house the Gen X. So if a Gen X is lost, it's highly probable that the frame would become unusable. The development of a weapon that was designed to be operated by a Gen X came with many risks. To maintain a stable level of military strength, they needed to develop a weapon that didn't rely on a Gen X. To do that, they needed to know even more about their enemy, the worms. So the engineers decided to embark on a study of a meteorite that was thought to have fallen from the star system. And after careful and painstaking research, they discovered something new. So they're only now going to the meteorite crash? The substance from which the rapidly evolving worms originated from, what if we could use that as the central core instead of the Gen X? You know, the stuff that... I think this is a bad idea, but okay, let's see where this goes. I think this is not smart. Right, this stuff is what created the worms. You're gonna use the stuff that created the worms into your stuff? The engineers got to work immediately. To avoid an unexpected episode or instance, the core was provided with several layers of protection. Okay. As a result, they finally managed to complete a prototype. Developed as a high-performance unit, the Ally Mind also boasted impressive tuning abilities. The onboard experiment showed results that exceeded all expectations and raised the bar of all Ally of Justice weapons performance. I see. Now the Ally of Justice had a new weapon and could do battle with the worms once again. A day when speed of the worm's evolution catches up to even the capabilities of the Ally Mind is sure to come eventually. But the Ally of Justice still have no other option than to fight until every last worm is eradicated from the planet. I mean, if the worms were smart, they would also bury and keep adapting and evolving and not be into the battle. But we'll see what goes on. What do we need here? We already have enough to unlock it. Okay. Okay, not the loner, and we get light, so that's good, right? That we don't want to see orbs here, so we want to keep getting the orbs from my cards that I get to play, and then we can just move on quickly. I'll have to write down every single one that I do see that we need an orb for, and I'll help my friend out, just find them and pick them off. Well, we have all of my starters. That's crazy. And 2 of them. Let's do the first thing first. And now I have my perfect card in hand. I want to because I don't need any of these cards now. Let's get my other card out. The other card I like. Well, this is guaranteed to get all of my cards out. Let's get another Kaiba man just in case. This is my practically full combo. Oh my goodness. I can't hit cancel because I was waiting for this to pop up. We're in trouble. Wow, we are really, really in trouble, everybody. Well, that was dumb. I just ruined my entire combo. My entire combo is just absolutely ruined. That's crazy how bad I thought this was gonna pop up. That's why I did what I did. Okay, okay. Did they seriously just throw my card away? Well, aren't I impressed? You really should have did something more than that. You really just threw your game away. I can't believe they didn't summon anything out to try to win. Wow, 3 Kaiba men, really? That was truly unfortunate. Now I gotta do this all over again. How many blue eyes do I have in grave? None. Okay, so I have 2. Okay. The reason why I brought that back was because I was an idiot. Do not cancel this time. Yeah, so then it pops up. My bad. I was off by one pop-up. I thought the pop-up was gonna happen first. I was absolutely wrong, of course. This combo is going on for a while, everybody. My bad. Oh, I can attach it to you and do both. Oh my goodness, that's brilliant. I can do all of them at once. That was a bit of a blunder, wasn't it? My goodness, that was bad. Oh right, you're in the way. I forgot that that card had to go. It's been so long since I did that. Okay, let's just attack and win. Can't believe I had to do that to myself. Yeah, let's just win. Let's just win. I can't believe I did. I keep messing up a lot in this game. Imagine if I didn't have this game to like tell me what I can and can't do and I was doing a real card game. I would just miss everything. Oh, oh wait, that was a giant circle thing. Thanks to the success of Ally Mine, the development of weapons that harness the power of the enemy continued. We must know more about the worms. That unknown substance brought from outer space is more essential now than ever. As that idea began to play an ever more important role, weapons designed for the express purpose of catching worms were developed one after another. Yikes, okay, that's like not cool, but weapons chiefly designed to destroy the worms, but were also capable of capture. I see. Neutralizing them and making them possible to catch. Okay, that one on the right looks normal. The one on the left is a bit crazy. I got people liking my other stuff now. Oh, thanks. I'm like finally getting notifications from YouTube, and I finally get to say thanks to people who like my videos and comment and stuff. So yeah, thanks everyone. Other researchers even embarked on a development of a weapon based on the novel concept of blasting targets into another dimension. You don't want those machines to go out of control, though. It was thought that the completion of such weapons would instantaneously swing the war in their favor. Unfortunately, unable to reach the performance they had hoped for, development was ultimately shelved. Isn't it dangerous to try to capture the enemy and use their power against them? Yes, it is. If we commit to this course, won't it only be a matter of time until something happens that we can't recover from? Yes. It was no wonder that some of the Allied Justices were voicing such doubts. Yeah, I mean, come on, that like, all of this was so that we... All of this is so that we win in the end. At this point in time, this is the only option we have to keep ourselves in the game. Really? Is that the only option? Thus, the substances and information extracted from captured worms led to a mass production of a brand new weapon. As one model was built after another, its form was gradually optimized until the completed weapon looked like something that had itself come from outer space. Yeah, and then that's the thing that takes over, wipes the thing, and then launches itself off into space to another planet to take all over things again. Anyway, so I hope that's not what happens here. And anyway, it was all too ironic that it looked so similar to the worms. While the Ally of Justice engineers toiled away, the worms' invasion never let up for a second. That's kind of crazy. Meanwhile, there had been a disturbing development at the site where the Ally of Justice Field Marshal had been destroyed. You guys left it there? Could it have resulted from the chaotic state of the earthly realm? No, that's where the demons are popping out of. Or perhaps the Ally of Justice dimensional interface experiments. A rupture in space-time between the world and the world of evil gods sealed away in the ancient past. Yeah, we knew where that was going. And just like that, the world was plunged into further turmoil. I'm surprised that they wanted to... They were looking for a fight, but if they don't fight the worms, that's gonna be crazy. Madness, even. Justice before attribute again. Okay, see, now we're flying through this like we're supposed to. Like, this is how fast I was supposed to go yesterday, but I done goofed big time. I could have been way past here already. So now we get the wind. Oh, that's a crazy looking thing. Guardians of the Mist Valley. So this is the wind flying people. The Mist Valley sprawls out as far as the eye can see, dividing up the Great Land. It's impossible to see the whole breadth of it at once due to the ever-present mist. Dwelling within are winged beasts who travel freely along the valley's ridges, and a humanoid tribe who strongly resembles birds. Yes. Them. Yes, them again. The latter are impeccable warriors, yet do not seek to expand their influence or domain. They just wish to be there, yeah. Their way of life is a proud one. They are respectful of their old traditions and remain in the valley from birth until death. Mist Valley's environment is harsh, all the more so because of the lack of visibility. However, in the era in which various tribes were expanding military, it was not uncommon for rivals to make incursions. When their numbers were small, the valley's inhabitants did not lift a finger. Such is the depths of the valley and the thickness of its fog. Outsiders had no hope of ever reaching their settlements or even finding their way out. But the worms are everywhere, though, and so would-be invaders met with unfortunate ends, all while the valley folk went about their everyday lives. The handful fortunate enough, or rather unfortunate enough, to stumble upon a settlement were dispatched by the elite warrior units that were the pride of the valley. On few occasions, the valley came under attack from major alliances of barbarians. However, if the bird folk and the winged beast ever found themselves overwhelmed, they turned to a mist worm. What? They have such crazy powers! These were colossal creatures that had lived in the valley since before anyone could remember. Each was a lone creature that circled a fixed route, or dozens of years, if not hundreds. Even after all these years, no one has yet found the means of communicating with them, nor working out how they managed to survive. They can, however, be interacted with. They respond to fluids while bearing whistle-bearing arrows, and certain orbs that emit glaring light. The valley's inhabitants take advantage of this to redirect them. Originally, this was only done to ensure that mist worms did not bulldoze through settlements as they proceeded through their tunnels, I see. But in the area of strife, the valley folk needed novel measures. They used the mist worms to thoroughly obliterate hapless invaders. That's crazy. They have a backup trump card like them? What power, right? Like, yeah, anyway, and so, for many years, Mist Valley remained peaceful. Good grief. That is until the extraterrestrial invaders arrived. The worm menace. Yes, them again. Oh, the craziness. Okay, so now we're going through their story. Are we all gonna end up with like 950 points each? Another wind? Most Mist Valley cards have effects related to returning cards on the field to the hand. Oh, okay, we played one already and I wasn't really much of a fan of that. Anyway, utilize their effects to summon multiple monsters and then synchro summon a powerful monster. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these. So standby phase, what do? Drop down one face-up card. Win the duel. Divine Wind of Mist Valley, okay. Some Mist Valley cards have effects that activate if they return to the hand. Activate Divine Wind of Mist Valley, got it. Oh, my nice field spell. Normal summon Mist Valley Thunderbird. When this face-up card on the field returns to the hand, special summon it, but it cannot attack. Okay. You can special summon Mist Condor by returning a Mist Valley monster from your field to your hand, and it can't attack. And then we gotta use those two to make a 7 monster. Return Mist Valley Thunderbird to the hand activates its effect, and I can special summon it, yes. Additionally, since a wind monster returned to your field to your hand, you can activate the effect of Divine Wind of Mist Valley. Activate okay, activate that first, huh? Special summon Mist Valley Soldier. Ooh, okay. Because I've returned a wind monster to my hand, I can do this. How often can I do this? Go ahead and single summon Mist Valley Thunder Lord. Before I do, how many times can you do this? Once per turn. It just says once per turn, so I guess it's just once. Interesting. You're that guy, okay. Defense, just kidding. So you look cool. Increase the attack of Mist Valley Thunderlord by activating its effect. Once per turn, you can target one other card you control, return that target to the hand, and if you do, this card gains 500 attack. And because I keep returning that card, I can keep special summoning it? Oh, let's proceed to the battle. Oh, I did not. Strange, okay. I've never returned my field spell to my hand before. Well, all right. Now I get the duel. Yes, good. No orbs. We don't want to see orbs in loners. $2,000 and you did no other combo. Well, I got all my cards except I didn't want to see that one in hand. Well, I need Kaiba. And having this card in hand is nice because I could just throw that to the grave, and I already have my fusion. And because I'm on turn 2, I can attack. I should always go for a roar, yeah? Backup Sage just in case, why not? I already had a roar, oops. I should have went for my trap then. Yes, please. I immediately get my 3 spirits back already. I love it. I love it. Like, that's what I want. That is the combo that I dream of. Oops. Too late now. Supposed to activate my ability on Maiden in White, but turn to OTK, very nice. Takes a while to level up. So we get wind, and then we get... I already know I got the thingy. What I'm hoping to see is... Yes, looks good. Yes, looks good. Okay, perfect. That's all I wanted to see. When the arrival of the worms from a distant star, Mist Valley's peace began to disintegrate. Countless numbers of them poured into the valley, and the bird folk and winged beasts fought them tooth and nail. This is like we've already have the alliance and stuff. This is like before all the alliance and stuff, yeah? Very strange. Anyway, however, it was only enough to stay the storm, not to fully eradicate them. The valley remained worm-infested. Its labyrinthine terrain and persistent mist were supposed to act as defenses, but not with the worms. Unable to get out, they ended up gathering and they created nests. The valley folk burnt these to a crisp whenever they found them. Yet these nests only seemed to increase in number, allowing the worms to launch raids that made it as far as the settlements. It was proving too difficult to pin them down and eliminate them. Despite every effort, the valley folk could not purge the invaders with the help of the mistworms. Even the mistworms did not even keep up. They had to come to an impasse. The leader of the warriors, the Mist Valley Thunder Lord, realized the bird folk and winged beasts were outmatched. There were other tribes outside the valley with which they had relations, and he resolved to request their aid. That is how the Ally of Justice came into being. Yeah, but this was so long ago. It was a network of mutual aid, and it greatly bolstered Mist Valley's security. Finding nests became a rarer occurrence, and the valley folk found themselves with the upper hand on their home turf. However, just as planned, were being made for an offensive to fully eliminate the worms, Mist Valley withdrew from the Ally of Justice. Why? What could have driven such a decision? One day, the warrior chief, Mist Valley Thunderlord, found out about the experiment the Ally of Justice were performing. A weapon test involving the use of the Genex, who were voiceless and could not object. Though he kept it secret, this sowed a seed of doubt in his heart, and the Ally of Justice operations. About the Ally of Justice operations. He remained silent out of a desire to see the world rid of worms and the valley peaceful again. Such doubts would not have prevented him from fighting on, with stakes. The stakes were way too great. Yeah, they were. However, there was a puppet master, fabled Raven, who was drawn to feelings of ill will. He amplified Thunderlord's doubts and spread them among the valley folk, sowing distrust. Is that the demon folk? No way, right? What was Raven's aim? Or is this one of the valley folk people who can pull this off? Did he want to give the worms victory by causing the Ally of Justice to disband? Or did he only seek to weaken threats before the Fabled launched their full-scale invasion? Yeah, okay, no, this is the Fabled. He's part of the Fabled. He just had the wings and stuff too, right? And a Raven, which is another flying creature. Anyway, most likely it was neither. Raven took diabolical pleasure in fostering hostility and seeing what fruit could be born. This may have been all that motivated him. Well, that's not good for having people like this around. In any case, his wicked game dealt a severe blow to Mist Valley. There's nothing good. Nothing good's happening. Good grief. 200 and 300. Time to finish this off. Oh, it's a whole bunch of dragons. Mist Valley had become isolated because of Raven. Without aid from the other Ally of Justice tribes, a hard fight lay ahead, yes. The worm's nest again began to spread until they occupied a fifth of the area. Not even the valley's largest and mightiest creatures, the mist worms, were a match for the worm forces. They're even taking out these incredible worms now. After a mist worm was defeated, the colossal corpse gave nutrition to the invaders, enabling them to grow and multiply. A second and a third fell, and the worm's strength but grew. It seemed they would soon overrun everything. Would the valley folk fight until the bitter end in defense of their home? Or would they flee from the infestation and seek shelters elsewhere? Battered and exhausted, they faced a deep crisis, and just then there arrived a group of soaring knights, a mighty gale following in their wake. They were the Dragoonity, spoken of in legend. The Dragoonity Knights are here? What? So this was my little, my Dragoonity deck was in Duel Links, everybody. So I know the red one. I don't see the yellow one, but I know the red one, the yellow one, and then the synchro summons from them. But that's crazy. Okay, they're here? Inhabitants of a dragon ravine in a distant part of the valley that had become borderline mythical after years in obscurity. They had ascended to become Dragoonity Knights through their secret knowledge of dragon mastery. Realizing the grave situation the valley faced, they had to come to fight. They had to, huh? So, not too sure about the white one, or the blue one, or the green one, but the red one, yes, and then there was a yellow one as well. They led the charge and drove back the worms. They are stronger than the worms that got defeated? The valley worms that got defeated? Inspired by their bravery, the valley folk took up arms with renewed vigor. The valley was swiftly cleared of worms. Wow, their Dragoonity is way strong then. And once victory was secured, the Dragoonity Knights departed in a flash. They didn't stick around to... They have saved the valley, but that was not all. Their overpowering draconic era dispelled the fabled curse on the valley folk. Having returned to their senses, they were welcomed back into the Alley of Justice, just as the final clash with the worms was looming. Oh, okay. The Dragoonity Knights showed up, kicked butt, and then immediately left, though. They didn't stick around and be like, you know what, this is gonna be a really hard fight. We gotta help you guys. Piercing wins, huh? Did I check the other one? My bad, I'm just gonna back up for just 2 seconds. I don't know if I checked these. Good. And good. I don't think I checked that, right? That's the one I didn't check. And I think I did check this one. Yeah, okay. And then I'm pretty sure I checked this one. Because I started checking around this time, right? And I was like, good, we don't need to stop or let my friend know. Because these I do check, but these I keep forgetting about. So yeah, anyway. Just figure I try to keep on top of this, because yeah, I did check this one. Okay, now we're moving to Flamevels and then the final showdown. So the Flamevels are the flame people that joined last time too. Again, we're like, oh, that's a cute little fire sprite. Will I remember to check, or can I just do it now? Good, that doesn't have anything. Good, that doesn't have anything. Great, okay. Good, oh my goodness. Okay, we can just keep going. We can just keep on going. I love it. Oh, wow. That's a crazy looking thing. The cute fire sprite and then that. The Scarlet Warriors. Looks like a fire titan from Final Fantasy. This is a land enveloped by vapor and scorching heat. The intense sultriness makes everything around shimmer, but further down the path you can make out a buoyant-looking flame. A buoyant-looking flame, okay. What? Where the heck did you come from? Oh, you ran into the camera and what we're looking at? Since I've never seen you in these parts, maybe you're lost? Huh? Yeah, that's gotta be it. After all, hardly anyone comes all the way out here. Guess I ought to show you the way. Come on then, I'll tell you about us Flamevale warriors in the meantime. So this is just like the goblins talking. I kinda like that one, so... You arrived at the base of those who wield the flame-infused scarlet techniques, the Flamevale warriors. They have made major contributions to the fight against the worm invaders. First up, there's our leader, our and top warrior, Uru Quizaz. Strictly speaking, we just like to call him our leader. It's not official. Yeah, I'm gonna call him leader as well. But you would understand why we do. He wields flames incredibly well, with intensity second to none. It is to be said, we're a pretty individualistic bunch, and we tend to just do what we like. Okay. Even so, it seems best to have someone who can lead the charge, and leader is definitely good at that. Then after him, Commando and Fiend are second in command, unofficially, of course. Commando and Fiend. Fiend on the left, Commando on the right. Folk were saying Fiend wanted to be top dog, but I don't know about that. Anyway, the rest of us are pretty diverse. Some are draconic, others beast-like, and then some, like me, resemble humans. You do not resemble a human, but okay. It's like a flame dog, a magma dog, what? Although we all look different and don't even all share the same type, we get along all right. That's good. Yeah, you don't look like a human at all. Those blasted worms aren't making our lives easy, though. They're pipsqueaks, but their huge numbers make them such a pain. I guess you could say we're getting burnt out. Oh, burned out. Yeah, a nice one. You might have to start calling the Flamevale Asheville instead. Haha, puns, everybody. Even the flame people make puns about themselves. And to think, if not for these lousy worms, we probably could have conquered the whole continent by now. No, all of you were in a stalemate, so nice try. I don't believe that at all. No denying it, right? It's pretty obvious we Flamevilles are the toughest around, no? I've already doubted you. Or do you care to disagree? I care to disagree. We're at a stalemate. Bring it on, little flame dude. Come on, tell me what you think. I will, like, facts are facts, okay? Anyway, that was kind of a nice little moment. To the practice and more fire. Oh, this burning ground again. Okay. 4 cards. Many of the Flameville monsters have effects that either banish cards from their opponent's graveyard or activate it when the opponent has few cards in their graveyard. Oh, weird. Banishing's always good, though. Take the upper hand by manipulating your opponent's graveyard before setting up to perform a synchro summon. So what is banishing in Yu-Gi-Oh terms? Is that like you like the disintegrate them? The grave, they go to a place, but you like disintegrate them from that place and they'll never come back? Because like even now we can get things from banish zones, right? Again, I don't know my Yu-Gi-Oh lore. Utilize and win. Yes, got it. My bad. I was just thinking about that. We draw for 5 cards. Rekindling. Oh, it's him again. Okay. Activate Unexpected Die, the far right card. If you control no yeah, so that's interesting. A level 4 or lower. It's good. It's so good at turn 1 start, right? Because you're always guaranteed a free thing. Drawing it 2nd or 3rd or 4th turn. Yeah, never mind. I immediately found the flaw in it. Special summon Flameville Guard. You're a 2000 defense. Nice. I think in defense, yeah. Normal summon Leo Flameville Lady. Ooh, lady. Can you tell if that's a guy or a girl? Because it says lady, we know it's a lady, but all I just see is fire. Oh, there's your. Oh, my bad. I didn't see anything but fire. She's actually, her back and her left shoulder is pointing towards us, and she is actually looking back with her head. We can see her left eye and a smile. I didn't see that. All I saw was fire. I'm like, there's no lady here. Now I can see the lady, because I had to like look way harder than my first initial intake of this whole flamey picture. It is a lady now. I can see it. Okay. I'm like, what do you mean lady? All I see is a flame. Activate the effect of the lady, and that banishes a card from your opponent's graveyard. They already have something in the grave? Attribute one thing. Okay, well, we will definitely... And then banish... Don't we want to banish a monster instead? Banishing a card from your opponent's graveyard has made it possible to activate another effect from Neo Flameville Lady. Activate the effect as well. Now that I banish something... While I have to control a monster to activate the second one, you can send one fire monster with 200 or less defense from your deck to the graveyard. Okay, Fire Dog has 200 or less defense. Yes, it does. Oh, look at that. That's the doggy I saw. So the fire cards and magma cards are pretty cool looking. Again, I normally like fire magic in most games. Very rarely water, unless like water is cure, then yes. Very rarely do you get to use wind and speed, or lightning and speed, or lightning like chrono trigger. Like, very rarely those elements. And then earth is usually like defense, so nobody really likes that, but earth is so good for... In the Final Fantasy world, it's good. So yeah, but fire... The fire deck was fun in Magic, and I would assume like burn damage is fun as well in Yu-Gi-Oh! Neo Flameville Origin can be special summoned because your opponent has 3 or less cards in their graveyard. Oh, okay, because there's 3 or less cards, I can special summon you from hand. Got it, okay. Synchro summon Uru, okay, I can summon the leader. Very low damage for it being their strongest card. Synchro summon again, this time Ancient Flameville Deity. Fire Tuner and Synchro. Banish cards from your opponent's graveyard with the effect of Ancient Flameville Deity. Activate Rekindling. Special summon from your graveyard as many fire monsters as possible with 200 defense, but banish them at the end of this turn. Ooh, okay. Yeah, as many as possible. Special summon monsters from your graveyard in the attack position, please. Okay. Since they're gonna disappear, shouldn't you turn them all into synchro stuff? Activate the effect of Flameville Archer and increase the attack of all Flameville monsters on the field. I would rather synchro like these 2 cards, and then get a synchro, and then power up the cards and go, but... Let's proceed to the battle phase. Attack with Flameville Dog. Okay, so what do you do? When this card destroys an opponent's monster, you can special summon 1 fire monster with 200 and less. Okay, except that one. Of course. While your opponent has 4 or less cards in their graveyard, this card gains 600 attack. While your opponent has 8 or more cards in the graveyard, this card loses. Attack with your other monsters. That was crazy. Okay. And then they all get destroyed though, so I'm not a fan of watching my cards get destroyed, so unless we attack and then we start synchroing them, and then we have synchros that would do some negations, that would be fantastic. Yes. Yes. Good. Okay, so everything has been going very well in this one. Okay, so this is a bit rough, but I can maybe save face. No, I cannot, everybody. That's crazy. I got literally nothing in my hand. Uh-huh. I couldn't even activate. I couldn't even activate. What? It's fine. Well, that's exactly what I needed. Kind of. I got no blue eyes, though. This is the worst I think I've ever seen it. Actually, yeah. I can negate one thing. They're not doing anything. What are they doing? Because one of my blue eyes is banished. I had enough of her constantly doing that, everybody. There we go. That's what I was supposed to do. Ah, okay. I thought I could do something. I see. How dare you? Anyway, that was a bad hand. So, I love my little Stardust Dragon. I really do, right? Like, but it's so not a part of the Blue Eyes deck anymore. So I'm gonna miss it once I get rid of it. But like, yeah, like if I got rid of that one card and my what is it? The card that summons my blue eyes, the card that allows me to get Stardust and get rid of Stardust Dragon, I would have a little bit better draws as well, right? But again, like it's just everything is. No matter how much I've reduced my cards down and have like a very high % chance to draw well, there's still a chance I could still draw badly, no matter what I put in my deck. The battle with the worms has been heating up lately, and things aren't looking too hot for us. More puns. Oh, did you know us Flameville are with the Ally of Justice? Yeah, I knew that from like the first thing. That's why I'm wondering why we're recapping all of the old stuff. Actually, we were involved right when it first started up. These days, no one bats an eyelid at fighting alongside other tribes. And we even help with stuff like making worm-crushing armaments. For instance, the Ally Salvo, which is this floaty rolly thing, when it makes contact with a worm, kapow, it blows up. Since it's got Flameville flames sealed up inside, it can explode and wipe them out. It also, that's kind of a pretty good idea. There's also all kinds of components, both big and small, that we help to build. In other words, it's basically thanks to us that the Ally of Justice are doing as well as they are. You're a pretty haughty bunch, you know that? Pun intended. Although now I hear there's a problem with fiends swarming out of some rift. Yes. Happens to be right near where the Jurak live. Jurak? You know, what makes me feel that makes me feel a little sorry for the Jurak. Then again, they're a fire tribe like us, so I'm sure they can take them down. The worms are right on our doorstep, so all our focus needs to be on them. Oh, so you know where to go now. Yeah, you ought to be fine if we part ways here. Thanks, little fire sprite. Alrighty then, I'll be seeing you. Don't go losing your way again. Well, there you have it. Oh, we get the little fire sprite. Okay, I kind of like that one. Done and done. Justice before attribute again. I might do it. I wish if I unlocked that many, I could get to fully whatchamacallit. Actually, I may not need to do this. Hold up. Good. Good. I don't need to do this. I want to, but I don't need to. Right? Because all I wanted to see was what was locked. So we will complete this one. And we'll see what we need to unlock first. Then I could backtrack back. No worries. Oh no. Okay, so Spectre with Flames does have an orb. Goes to meets girl. That's what I mean. That one does have an orb. Okay. We found one already that we won't be able to complete, but we'll keep going. The Spectre slaying flames? I thought Ghost meets Girl was the... In an era of warring states, heroes across the land were in conflict with each other. As some strived to unify the land, nations formed and perished, and countless battles were waged. No place escaped the flames of battle, and the long-enduring wars wrought havoc not only on the fields, but also in the hearts of the people. And when the world was devastated, a unique type of monster appeared. The Spectres. The Spectres misled the people, and sometimes manipulated the wise into calling for more war. I mean, wouldn't that just make the Spectres, like, stronger? And they fell for it? There was a young samurai who devoted his life into battling the Spectres. The samurai studied not only various schools of swordsmanship, but also the art of exorcism. I see, okay. Using the Shiranui style method, a fusion of the various arts, he sparked a war before anyone knew, along with like-minded people. He sparked the war? Okay. The name of the samurai who vanquished countless specters had spread like ripples among them. Interesting, okay. In seeking his death, the specters attacked with a large army. Without losing a step, the Shinarui style confronted the assault. But no matter how strong he was, the samurai was merely a human. In the end, he was overcome, and the specters trapped his spirit inside his beloved katana. Oh wow, that's pretty mean. Meanwhile, the specters decreased in number and lost much of their power, slinking back into the darkness from whence they came. The specters disappeared, but the time will come when they will accumulate power and reappear. Though now the spirit sealed within his katana, the lore of battle and Shiranui-style techniques were passed on to posterity by his surviving comrades. Soon after the dark war between the young samurai and the specters, the world ceased to be at war. Peace had been restored, and an era when few knew of war was ushered in. The battle between the Shiranui style and the specters continued on. The current generation successor is known as Shiranui Samurai. In this post-warring state world, the young warrior shows bravery and courage. He's got two swords, one's like a flaming, and does he have the katana? Yes, he does. Okay. Along with Shiranui-style synthesis, he united with the spirit of the founder of Shiranui and drove headlong into the battle with the specters. Interesting. Okay. Thank you. Practice a duel and then... You are going second. There are a plethora of Shiranui monsters whose effects allow you to banish cards. Very good. And whose effects activate when they are banished themselves. The Tuner Shiranui Spectral Sword, okay, in particular has an effect that allows you to special summon a synchro monster by banishing itself and another monster from the graveyard. If you take advantage of this effect, well, not only will you be able to continuously special summon synchro monsters, but you will be able to maximize the effects of banished Shiranui monsters. Been talking way too much this episode, but whatever. Wow, you just sent down one monster card only? Oh, the gold sarcophagus. Your opponent's Getsu Fuma have an effect that destroys any zombie-type monsters that it has battled. Make use of the Shiranui monster effects to special summon synchro monsters, all while using their effects to destroy your opponent's monsters. You need tuner monsters to special a synchro monster. Yes, you do. Activate gold sarcophagus, banish a Shiranui spectral sword from your deck. Oh. I could just do it like that? Interesting. The Sword Master. Isn't he part of the, No, he's not. Okay. He just looked like, the one from the other samurai thing. And that's him there. And he's a 1800 attack. And then Raigeki and all of that stuff. Okay, let's go. My bad, I was just curious to see what the cards were. Activate Shiranui style synthesis now. If you control no monsters, you can send one card from your hand to the graveyard to activate one of these effects. Okay. Banished a card to the grave. Target one of your banished type monsters with 0 defense and return it to the graveyard. But isn't this a part of the box? How did I manage to take it out? A tuner monster Shinrai Spectrosaur is in your graveyard, and a non-tuner monsters are ready to go. In your graveyard? You can use the effect to special summon a synchro monster. Really? So from grave, you can banish yourself again, and that card, and then get this card out. The banish has the ability to destroy all face-up cards on your opponents. It's a Raigeki? Let's activate the Raigeki! That's crazy! Target one. It said opponents anyway. One face-up card. Got it. I was gonna say. I thought it was all face-up cards. That would have been a little too overpowered. And then attack directly. Got it. I thought that was an early Raigeki, and I'm like, no way. That's gonna be so hard to fight against, is what I was thinking too, but you know. Okay, that was interesting, I must say. No, this one has two! Okay, so I already wrote down that we need to get orbs from Ghost Meets Girl. So that's super unfortunate because there's two battles my friend has to do. Free range monsters. Normal summon one set monster. Huh? Can I not just flip it up myself? Why would I normal summon a set monster? I don't know if there was some kind of other trick to it. It just sounded silly. Again, with the bricks. I get to draw. We have a very high % chance to draw any one of those cards, correct. And we have another chance to draw another strong card. Okay, okay, we're finally getting somewheres with this. We want to definitely be able to summon. And Sage to get all my cards. Okay, so now we don't need Fog King or Chaos Masks in my hand. As long as I don't, you know, mess up this combo like I did last time, last battle, that all will be well. Right, so I thought the activation will create True Light, but it's not True Light. This one always activates first. And then I gotta cancel True Light. My bad, I for some reason just swapped order there. A free ultimate dragon and preparing for Dragon Master Magia. What a strong setup this is. Now I can grab whatever I want. And here's my Dragon Master Magia. Good. Oh, whoops. I already have this card in hand. I could have done that sooner. I could have had him out sooner. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting. Again, it's so weird having that card in my hand, right? I was just like, huh? Where is it? I can only pick Blue Eyes. And I was like, oh, right, in my hand. All right. So technically I can get a Blue Eyes out again, or I can just send out a Blue Eyes. Because I can't summon out the Fog King anymore. We've already used up our whole limit. So what do I want? So let's get my Cipher out, like we normally do. Yeah, we're ready to win. Back-to-back Blue Eyes for a White Lightning victory! Nice. We must just like win quickly, right? Instead of like completing the full combo. The Spectre Slaying Flames. We literally have to do 2 battles. I was thinking of maybe doing a loner deck to speed it up, but then I now there's 2 of them, and I'm just like, I don't know if I can pull that off. Let's just finish it. It's already written down. Get orbs. Ghost meet Skirls, so... through the world of humans, though the world of humans had become peaceful, the battle between that style and the Spectres continued. Is the fox thing a specter or a person dressed up with a fox mask? Anyway, the samurai and the spirit of the founder united into Shinanari Shogun Saga. He slashed a great many specters, but he could not eradicate them. The samurai was highly trained mentally and physically, and possessed great skill, but they could not reproduce the grandeur of the founder's battle prowess. To seal off the specters, comrades of the Shiranui style rushed to prepare the final measures. Specters that noticed this sieged upon the fort and acted as their base. Okay. Meanwhile, the Shiranui style were readying a samsara. By combining Spirit Master with Solitaire, they created a so-called gate connecting their world to the spirit world. What is to be done with that gate? In the cold atmosphere, the practitioner's chant reverberated. The specters surrounded the fort and gradually focused their siege. So these are all specters here. Okay. At the peak of the practitioner's chants, the ultimate Shiranui-style force appeared through the gate. The founder and Apex himself returned. It was the form of Sansaga. The specters were terrified of him. Among the specters, some still remembered being felled by this young samurai. The power of Sansaga was tremendous, as he cut down the remaining specters and successfully sealed them away. Good grief, man, how strong are you? And so the war waged for hundreds of years between them and the specters came to an end. You just ended them all. Dang, he just showed up and was like, okay, I'm gonna end you all now, so it's over. We got actually a bunch of cards. A bunch of triples of super rares. I don't think we've ever seen them before, so they're probably all new, but yeah, no ultra rares though, huh? Huh, game? No ultra rares that you want to give away for free? Cool, anyway. I'll take it, because if we get any more of those, we'll get some more super rares. I'll pass. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. Yeah, so there's 2 here. Okay, well... I'm afraid to look now. Okay, good. And good. Okay, so that's a start. Scheming creatures. Ah, the sins. At the bottom of the stagnant dark hole, curses echoed through the air. Ah, how sinful, how abominable. This is the spirit world, the realm of the dead, a place where negative energy in the world quietly stirs. In this world, where all sorts of things, such as the undead roam, the beasts of the night hold the greatest power. The beast of the night. Among them, the ones that possess the most fearsome power were called the Mayakashi. An ordinary supernatural entity is not as powerful as they are. Would not even be able to reach the real world. Okay. The one on the right is interesting. The one on the left I would have seen. The one's kind of like a skeleton. And the burning cart with wheels, I've seen those in many games. But the one on the top right I've never seen a spirit look like that. We've seen spider things look like that, but that was just a spider race. But the other ones, yes, I've seen before. The spirit world is small and dark. The leader. You're the leader? Oh, wow, a fox spirit. Cool. The leader of the Mayakashi, Yoko, the graceful Mayakashi, aiming to take over the vast world inhabited by humans, repeatedly invaded the real world. Oh, so she just wants to keep taking over. However, in the real world, even after a lapse of time, there were the samurai warriors again that haunted the Mayakashi. Some pray to the gods to exorcise the supernatural beings, others cut them down with flaming swords. And then there's that dude who they all fear, right there, on screen now. In the long fight, there were moments where it looked like the Mayaki had conquered the real world. However, in the end, their plans were always stopped by the Shinigami-styled warriors, yeah. Yet they did not give up. Well, I mean, why would they? They're the spirits, they just get sent back down and then they can come back up. The Mayakashi regathered their lost power and waited for the arrival of another opportunity. Patiently, like a stalking tiger. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so they get to gather the power and keep waiting while humans keep dying out, and all it takes is one lazy generations of humans and the spirits will just easily win. Right? One group of humans, the generation that just like, I don't believe in that, I don't believe in spirits at all, and then it's just, well, we're all doomed now then, great. Okay, so yes, this is the one I actually am curious about. Good. Okay, so we can continue this one and beat it at least. It's the first one. Whoops, the first one that got us stuck with 2 orbs waiting in the back. Again, all I want to do is really unlock all of them and see what we need to do. Then my friend can like get to them. Great, and then I could come back once my friend just gets those done at any moment. And then we can fully unlock all the gates and get all the orbs. These are monsters that unleash a myriad of effects by utilizing special summoning from grave. Another special summoning from graving, okay. Daki, the graceful Mayakashi. Daki? Is a tuner monster that can be special summoned from your graveyard. If a Mayakashi monster is special summoned from the extra deck, by taking advantage of its effect, you can aim for high-level synchro summons. Triggered by a single synchro summon, in addition, Yoko the Graceful Mayakashi has the effect that allows the player to select one monster from the opponent's field to destroy and special summon from the graveyard, making it a powerful countermeasure against the opponent. Very good. Okay. $2,000 attack sent away. 2,300 on the field. This used to be so strong, and again, you never could do this. Original Yu-Gi-Oh! You can never do what that just happened. And the effect of the Mayakashi monsters, yeah, just win. Use the effects. First, normal summon Hajin, the winged Mayakashi, to activate its effect. Then special summon Daki. Okay, from your deck. Got it. But yeah, you had to like set down a card and hopefully it survived. Put down some spells and traps to try to keep your card alive as well. And then your opponent goes, and then they set down some spells and traps and they try to destroy your card any way possible, and then set down their card and hopefully it survives. If they fail to destroy your card, then your next turn you drop down a 5 or a 6 card. And then now there's a very low % chance you're gonna lose. Again, right, Geki was still strong and stuff like that, but it was just like, yeah, it's a bit crazy to think about how cards original Yu-Gi-Oh! Played, which is what I liked, how properly sped that was. Now this game is so fast, it's crazy. So you are Yuki, Daki. Okay, just wanted to see some of the cards. Be good to get familiar with the cards. With this, you're ready to synchro summon a 3 Boro Guruma. Okay, so this is a very low leveled card. Very low level synchro. I'm so used for like 9 is my lowest one before I added Stardust, which is 8 now. But yeah, like it was always 9 or above. My 8s were Blue Eyes and my 9s were my synchros and above. You have successfully synchro summoned. Yes, yes. Daki the Graceful has an effect that can be special summon itself from graveyard when a monster is special summoned. So it's good to use her to synchro summon. Activate Daki, sure. So now this is a 5 that can come out. Can be activated any number of times during a single turn. Having her drawn first is the way to go. Got it, okay. Use this effect repeatedly to synchro summon and summon. Yeah, okay. Just keep getting her out over and over and over. And just keep going up. Now we got a 5, and then a 7, and then a 9, and then an 11 is what you could go up to. Yep, keep bringing her out. And this is kind of crazy. You gotta negate that, or this is gonna happen to you. The winged one's coming out now. We get to go through like all the monster cards we see, and then she comes back out again. That is pretty crazy. To be able to, again, like, to be able to do that with a Blue Eyes deck would just be incredible, wouldn't it? And then there she is. There's the Yoko. My ace card, I was going to say. Activate that, absolutely. Get her out. Proceed to the battle phase. Can I not use my effect? You won't even let me special summon at the card. I didn't even get to activate the thing and destroy a card. Okay. Alright. Orb of Fire. We have 1,100 light. How did Dai get here? Oh, did you get sent to the spirit world and ended up in the future? That's crazy if that's what happened. That'd be crazy. I added all of these monsters, everybody. Okay, we got one of them. Yeah, and we barely got them. Unfortunate to see this card at the top. Gotta do it this way then. Yeah, I got Roar. I summon up my Blue Eyes and this music starts playing. Well, I remember not that long ago I kicked out Neo Kaiser Seahorse out of my main deck because I just didn't want to draw into him. But like this is kind of awesome to be able to get my Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon actually properly summoned out. I don't even need to worry about negating it with Cipher. I want to send something to Grave. I could send this to Grave and immediately summon. Before even seeing any more cards, oh wait, no, I forgot again. Too late now. Yeah, see, this takes up a spot on the field, so I gotta make sure to immediately get rid of that card and put something up there permanently. Unfortunately, I don't have the space for being able to cast my magic on my Maiden in White and get a card out, so we're just gonna have to just do this. Okay, now we can just button mash normally. Because they have a lot of grave stuff, I should try to negate that, right? Yeah, okay, let's be smart and grave negate. Oh, and I kind of want to do that too. Okay, let's see if I can try it even though I don't have the other dragon. I'll give it a whirl. If I can grave negate once, I'll do it. All of the mummy, we could just stop that. And then I will also activate you. And I'll bring out Chaos, Crimson Dragon. And I will bring out a Blue Eyes now. Not yet. You know what? I think I can protect her. I can. So I get once per turn means my turn and then the opponent's turn. And now I can bring out you. Oh, didn't I not activate my... I thought I activated this. Oh no, I summoned up my Blue Eyes, not got the trap. I didn't get my trap. Okay. So what do we want to do? This is quite the thickening field, isn't it? That's crazy. Okay, we're done. That's just like what are they going to do? What can they do? What is my lowest attack other than my blue eyes? You. Nice, right at the end, everybody. We're just gonna negate that. White lightning! Okay, that was kind of fun. And I can! So I can bring my Crimson Dragon out again on my opponent's turn, get the other dragon out, and then on my turn, because the battle will go on, I could then get Quizzicoat or Quizzicoatl out on my next turn, and I have a 10,000 plus attack card. Oh my goodness, that's wild. I didn't realize. I never ever tried to bring out Crimson on my opponent's turn and then activate his ability again, because I assumed you could only do it once per actual turn. A full turn, my turn, then my opponent's turn, and then that is a complete turn. Don't worry, I'm not doing this, and I already checked, but I want to absolutely confirm what we know. And then this one here also doesn't have anything, so we can just move on. So let's do this. The Ghost Girl. From where one could not tell, but a roar of ambitious fury could be heard. Where are the flames? We are the flames of the spirit world. It is time to extinguish your meager embers. The Mayakashi are born into the spirit world. They have still been unable to take control of the real world, and they really shouldn't, right? The Mayakashi know that the world of humankind is ever-changing. To fulfill their long-held wish of conquest, they have devised various countermeasures. Normally they like sneak in and like whisper into people's ears and then tell them secrets, and then they trust their spirit guardian thing, and then they you know what I mean, or they take over people while looking like the person that they took over, and they could influence things that way. But this one here seems to, we'll see how this one goes. Even a Mayakashi with powerful spiritual powers can only achieve full strength in the real world when it is nighttime, and only at nighttime. Oh, you're like vampires, you can't go out in the sun like the original ones. For the Mayakashi, sunlight was considered an abomination, and you want to take over the upper world where the sun is. They're not very smart. And therefore, to conquer the real world, they must plunge it into unending night. During the day, they transform into human form and observe the average man of the real world. Oh, you can just turn into human form. Okay. As well as the movements of the style that they're afraid of. Yes. Sometimes they deceive the foolish, brainwashing them and feeding on them to gain power. Yep, that's one of the conditions I said. And by doing so, they accumulated spiritual energy for their impending great invasion of the real world. They're gonna fail again, though. Well, how many years have passed since the fierce battle against the Shiranui style? Just when the threat of the Mayakashi was starting to fade from the memory of the people. Yep, humans always forget the bad things that happen. Generations go by. And then, anyway. The shrine of the Shiranui style was destroyed, and the seal of the Mayakashi was broken. This was done by none other than the Mayakashi, who remained in the real world after the previous war. Yuki Onna, the ice Mayakashi. So this is like the ice people? Or the snow people. But she's not the good ones. Yuki, I can't believe you do this. The leader of the Mayakashi, Yoko, the graceful Mayakashi, has returned with incomplete memories and powers. Yoko is Yuki? The return of the Mayakashi is near. And when they come, another battle with those of the Shiranui style will ensue again. Oh my goodness, they're relentless and tenacious, at least, if you're rooting for them. But yeah, I think it seems like they're gonna kill humans, which is what you are, so you should want to fight against them. And they want to plunge the sunny world into darkness, so that's a lot of death to all plants and living things, and you. I would assume you would fight against that. Okay, so we made it this extended secret. So this is officially done. So I got the lock gates in the terminal world are all unlocked, and the Ghost Beats Girl is now unlocked. We're gonna head all the ways down now to the Flaming Maelstrom of War. Because all of these I've already checked, they don't have anything. But this one does. And there's a lock gate that I can't see behind. So I want to unlock the gate first and see what's in there. And then we could, after all of this is done, then we could go back through and see what we need to do. Oh, the Tribe of the Abyssal Waters. Ooh, are we going to see Triton and Leviathans and other awesome aquatic creatures? That'd be fantastic. Sea Dragon was, again, old but fun in the Duelist of the Roses. Lemuria, the Forgotten City. We have another name for that, but let's call it Lemuria then. Once a beautiful and thriving hub, the city had been built with advanced technology and boasted a rich culture. It's exactly that what I'm hinting at. However, an unfortunate seismic shift that shook the entire continent caused it to sink to the bottom of the ocean. Yep. Starts with an A, in case of you haven't quite figured out what I'm hinting at. The place that we humans are still searching for and think we found, and then we don't think we found it. And now, a group of creatures called the mermales have taken up residence in the ruins of the once prosperous city. The whole city just went all the ways down and stayed perfectly intact. These aquatic creatures were ruled by a benevolent royal family and lived under the ocean in peace, hidden from the rest of the world, from the evil humans, right? Okay, so they got armor, and they got carps and kois and tails. Okay. These merfolk loved to sing, and would often offer their songs to the god of the sea, praying that their daily lives would remain protected and peaceful. That sounds absolutely fine. Many of the singers were adults, like mermale Linde, but not all of them. Some were young, like mermale Abyssini? Like, these names are a bit rough. But that didn't mean their singing was any less beautiful. All of these merfolk played important roles in offering their prayers. At first glance, they would appear to be a peaceful and graceful group without a single harmful bone in their bodies, yes. And then you showed me that picture. But that was far from the truth. In fact, within them dwelled a great power that they weren't afraid to use when worse came to worse. Now, they were showing about mermaid folk that just sang, and then they had to go and do this to us, everybody. Okay. That's a creepy face. The mermaid warriors had weapons that they used whenever they patrolled the waters or hunted for food. One such warrior was Abyss Spike. Okay. What's on your back? Who fought with a unique hand-to-hand combat style that performed excellently underwater. Punching underwater is actually kind of difficult. There was also Abyss Sturge, who wielded his chain harpoon with great dexterity. The weapons that we use to hunt fish, you're using. I see. These warriors trained and fought bravely to ensure the safety of their people. The mermales were a nomadic tribe, and they had traveled many miles to find a safe place they could call home, and they found that giant city. Their lifestyle gave rise to their fearsome battle capabilities and skill. They were sounded so nice, and then they were like evil facing. Okay, please be good. Good. So far, good. Good. Okay, so unless this one has something blocking us off, we'll have to see. There's water again. Follow the steps, learn how the deck runs, and then try to do it in the loner decks. The level 7 mermail monsters have high attack and useful effects. Oh, is it the level 3, 5, and 7 cards? Okay, let's see if it is, because when they say that, I've seen them, but I never used them. There was a dragon deck that had it, and I looked at it, but I've never used them. These monsters can be special summoned by discarding a certain number of water monsters from the hand to the graveyard, also giving you the opportunity to use the effects of level 3 mermail monsters that activate when they are sent to the graveyard. When it is difficult to special summon a level 7 monster due to a depleted hand, the effect of a level 4 mermail monster will be useful in deploying your army. Okay. These are both level 3s. So I go first. Ooh. A Megalodon, basically, okay. Use the effect of Megalo to your advantage and win the duel this turn. I go turn 2, they didn't do anything. Special summon Abyss Megalo from your hand by activating its effect. To activate its effect, you must discard 2 other water monsters that go into the grave and then they activate. Discard both of them and to activate their effects. Yes, okay, I got it. I understand that. 1, 2. I got that far figured out. You successfully special summon, yes. Activate the effects of that you successfully summoned, and the effect of Gundi that was discarded to your graveyard from your hand. Use the effect of Megalo and add Abyss Scale of the Mizuchi to your hand from your deck. Okay. Then with the effect of Grundy, special summon Mermail Slinde? Linde. Oh, I'm adding an S for no reason. Got it. From the graveyard. That was a lot of steps. So this is an equip. Equip only to a mermail monster, gains 800 attack. Tribute Mermail Abyssaline to activate the other effect of of Megalo. Okay. We'll be able to attack twice this turn and have over 3,000 attack. Got it. And then there you go. Choose you. And there's my 3,000 to do over 6,000 health. Cool. Interesting. Attacking twice with a power up like that, that's not bad at all. And 3,200 is pretty good. That's pretty good indeed. So, getting rid of cards, getting out that card, and then attaching an equip spell is not bad either. Okay. I don't mind that deck. Okay. I thought it's nothing like the 3, 5, and 7 dragon cards that they first brought out. I think they must have like fine-tuned it over the time. Oh, good. Okay, so we can just move on, everybody. This one's immediately done as well, then. We just gotta see what's behind the lock gate, and then go from there. Oh, I do like this. I like the stage. I wish we could unlock these stages. Okay. Set 2 and pass, huh? Okay, so I have to do this the hard way. And the hard way is would get you destroyed online, but hey, we win these. I want to make sure I can do that and that. And great, and now we can get you. And Kaibaman, we're set now for Dragon Master Magia. You love to see it. From grave. Or from deck, I mean. If I don't mess up my combo, we should be good. I feel like I'm gonna keep constantly making mistakes. I keep going like too quick for no reason at all. But I keep messing up. Let's get you out of the way first so I can make sure I put Magia in the correct spot. I guess I'm summoning from hand then. Get my spirit out of there. Oh, I could have activated it. I don't feel comfortable like multi-chaining stuff too for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I don't. You never chained anything in Duelist of the Roses, and I don't know if I was chaining very much of anything in Duel Links, so chaining is like a new thing for me. I will not be able to summon out a Blue Eyes, so I should summon out a Blue Eyes now. Okay, we're set up for the proper combo. Beautiful. Love that dragon. Ever since I got it, I've really been liking this combo route. It's a little long, but I like it. Like I said, one of these episodes, I'm gonna use the old cards, the old deck, and just see how it plays, and then see if I'm just a sucker for the newer style or not. So I can guarantee another thingy, or I can just go for the attack with exactly 1200, and I could add a piercing onto it now and show all who's boss. Let's just go for the win, shall we? Oof, okay. OTK very easily if I do that. It's a guaranteed OTK, and I could keep going, but I just don't need to, right? I want to unlock everything that I can. What are you? The Lost Blue Breaker. You are a two-headed Hydra. Okay. You're a lacking Hydra, basically. That's 500. I barely had enough. Thank goodness my friend got it. So I've already checked. These are both good to go, so we're fine. Let's finish this. Oh. What a nicely art-drawn card, you know what I mean? The big reason for their survival was the leadership of the royal family. The queen, who currently oversaw the tribe, was, Strite? What an odd name. I would assume you'd have like a nicer name. In their pursuit of a peaceful life, they were not always able to avoid battle, and some of them had been quite devastating. However, they were able to pull through with the support of their queen and her guards. At their helm was a Megalo, who fought with a large saw, yeah, that's crazy, with teeth like a shark's, and promised safety to his people with his gallantry. Yeah, that's a crazy weapon. That is definitely a crazy weapon. However, protecting the merfolk was not all the royal guards did. They also entrusted with a secret mission. Oh, okay. They were also protectors of the treasures of the mermaids. The Abyss scales 3 suits of armor. Oh, it's just like the Legend of Zelda, the water folk there. Always have some kind of like armor or accessories that they protect. And again, getting that water suit has always been so good in the Zelda game. So getting the water and the fire resistant suits are awesome. And then you get like a blue and a red Link, and instead of just being green with no bonus effects. So it would be smart of Zelda started thinking like once you get the green suit, the red suit, and the blue suit, you get another suit combining all 3 of them, and you get like whatever color you want. I would assume like a gold or something. And then that suit has the water, the fire, and another effect because you upgraded all of them together. But you know, we'll see what they think of next, because I could always find ideas for every single game I've ever played, but I don't work on games. I don't create games. I just play them, and my imagination allows me to come up with so many ideas all the time. And I don't know if that's normal or odd. But anyway, they were also protectors. I've already read this. The Golden Bracelet. The Golden Bracelet was so famous that even the regular mermaid citizens had heard whispers of it. Legend says that the Golden Bracelet is so mighty that it can take over the world. Yikes, hopefully those are just rumors. Whoever wears it will obtain enormous power and will become ruler of the mermaids. The only one who knew the specifics of the bracelet's powers and its whereabouts was the Queen. To this day, the bracelet is still shrouded in much mystery. The Queen prayed that she would never have to unleash the powers of these secret treasures. After much wondering, the mermaids would finally arrive in Lemuria and call it their safe haven and home. The treasures and their fearsome powers stayed hidden, and the mermaids... you call them mermaids by accident, or spent their days peacefully. And so for now, the Queen was able to rest easy. Ooh, okay, good. So peaceful, except when they are not peaceful. Got it. More orbs of water. Perfect. Gate done. We move on. And I already... Forgotten City Dwellers. That looked like Triton right there, everybody. So cool. This one's done. Now we get to see this. And see what's in here. Ooh, this is a long one. Good. 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 Great. Okay, now we need to check. I need to do this. I need to do this. Okay, so we gotta finish this one myself, because there's a whole bunch of orbs into them that I'm gonna get. So I'll at least finish the main part, and then we'll get orbs. High tide on Fire Island. The fire versus the water. Okay. The oceans of the realm had no single ruler in that era. there were a clan of fishfolk that had laid claim to a small patch of the seas. For them, the idea of conquering the whole breadth of the depths was a pipe dream. They only skirmished amongst themselves. Dude, you got a dragon base? It's a sea serpent, but yeah, you know what I mean. That was before the emergence of their sovereign, Poseidra, Hydra, I got it. The Atlantean sea serpent. You're not a dragon if you're a sea serpent. Get it right, game. If I can't use my blue-eyed spirit dragon to equip the spirit thingy that I tried, you cannot call sea serpents dragons. Yeah, so I'm blaming the writers, not the game, right? Right? We're just blaming this little made-up event, right? The Sidra was once but one many of creatures striving to survive in the vibrant and discordant seas. One of many of them, okay. It started life as legendary Atlantean Tridon, known for its veracity despite its small size. Devouring fish, shellfish, and crustaceans, it grew larger and larger, becoming an adept predator. Among its prey was a creature twice its size, the lost blue breaker. It does look delicious to eat, doesn't it? After this meal, its hazy mind became clear, and it gained full self-awareness. Its first realization was that it numbered among the strong. Now it had become Poseidra, the full-fledged sea serpent of the deep. You're not gonna. I'm not gonna allow you to be called a dragon. How do I become stronger? I need to devour more. Eating makes you stronger? How lucky. Its instinctual hunger was now coupled with a desire for power, and it grew rapidly. Poseidra relentlessly attacked the bickering fish folk clans and brought them under its control. This was the birth of the Atlantean army. Ooh, cool. Okay. Believing that the ocean was theirs, they set about conquering it bit by bit, but they haven't run into the merfolk yet. They carried all before them and amassed considerable power, expanding their domain to include the neighboring seas. Poseidra's desire for domination was bottomless as its appetite. The ocean was not enough. It wanted to lay claim to the land too. Dude, your ambition is wild. The immense Atlantean military force decided on a target, an isolated island sanctuary kept secure by holy flames, a volcano. A clash awaits the Guardian, Fire King, High Avatars against the might of the Atlantean tyrant. He is a tyrant, definitely, yeah. Okay, well, water is normally strong against fire, but fire is strong against ice, you know what I mean? So it's like they both are strong and weak against each other. And they never have fire in a solid form and a fire in a vapor form, I guess smoke, but like they only have fire as like a flame and like liquid, where water as a liquid, solid, and well, they very rarely use mist. But all of my magic that I did, I thought of every single way elements can be used in all of its forms. Just so you know. And it was kind of fun to come up with that magic. It took a long time to try to make that magic be understandable, and at this point it's still not understandable. To make magic make sense when you explain it when we don't have it, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of weird. Anyway, most Atlantean and mermail, that's the word, mermail, not you said mermaids by accident. Maybe they mistyped. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 keyboard things across. Anyway, monsters have effects that activate by discarding cards, or when they are sent to the graveyard as well. Another graveyard deck. Okay, back to back graveyard. No, I kind of skipped down a lot, didn't I? Right, I did. Okay. to activate its effects of water monsters. Use them well to strengthen your field. Okay. Show me an idea and then hopefully it'll make sense. The Fire King with your field spell. Whoa, man, that was actually not a bad hand they just did. Utilize the effects of the Atlantean monsters to win the duel. One face-up spell, two face-down spell traps, and one face-up 2,700 monsters with a field spell. Okay, the Atlantean Prince. Activate the effect. The Shadow Squad to the graveyard. Oh my goodness, it's literally the Shahagens basically, but they're really big. Okay. Big Shahagens. Add Atlantean Dragoons to your hand. Ooh. Ooh, okay, that was the card that we saw them. Okay, neat. We saw them in the picture, the art. Since it was sent to the graveyard to activate the effect of a water monster, the effect of the Shadow Squad activates. Special summon the Abyss Pike. So you are a pike, not a spike. You are a 4-star with only 1600 attack. Okay. Activate the effect. Discard Dragoons. Add the Atlantean Spirit to your hand. Is that a... Nope, you're a card. I thought you were going to be a field spell or a spell. Since it was sent to the graveyard, activate the water monster effect of the Dragoons. Add Marksman to your hand. Okay, this is a lot of stuff happening. Oh my goodness, that's an interesting... I think it's a gun, everybody! Okay! I wasn't expecting a gun. I was expecting a trident or something, yeah. With the effects of Rhine and the Atlantean Spirit, you can take one level 7 fish sea serpent or aqua monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or special summon it. Why would you want to add it to hand unless you want to? Activate the effects of Rhine. Contribute this card from your hand. And one of those monsters from your hand or field. That's pretty strong, everybody. Tribute the prince. Okay, I can do that since it's got no attack anyway. Special summon the Atlantean Dragon, the Sidra himself. We broke over the 2,700. Well done. This was sent to the graveyard. Activate the water monster. The prince will now activate. Try special summoning the Shadow Squad now. Okay, so I could choose who I want. The effect of the Shadow Squad can make all water monsters you control become level 7. Activate the effect and turn everything to level 7. Discard the Marksman, of course. That's what we had it in our hand. Okay. And now, since it was sent to the graveyard, activate the Marksman. Okay. And destroy your opponent's set card. Oh, wow. Does it matter which one? XZ summon, yeah, the Gaios. With Pike and the Shadow Squad as materials. Yeah, we need all three level 7s to get you. Oh, whoa, okay. I thought you looked like it looked like Triton, but it's actually a spear thingy, not a thingy. And I now see his lower part of his body. That's crazy. Ooh, cool. The Dragon Lord, dude, you look awesome. The Atlantean Spirit looks like her. She changed her looks. And then we got Alasia? Why not just Alicia? And then you're the king. Cool, okay. My bad, my bad. I want to look at these cards because I will probably never see them again. Absolutely face up. And over here. Lovely. You can XC summon those by using one of your monsters as material. XC summon the Atlantean Dragon Lord. How? Oh, by using 3 level 7 monsters. But why couldn't I do this in the first place? That's how XC summons work? Oh! You know, I never knew that you could add 2 of them stacked on top of another 7. And then you could XC that one card that has 3 7s, 2 underneath and the one on top, the XC card itself. And it counts as 3 level 7s that you could use. Man, I have not been using XCs very well at all, but I could see how it's a little bit better than the other ones, especially Pendulum. Yes, I understand how it can work, I just don't like it, that's all. XZs isn't so bad in my brain. Activate the effect, okay, and once per turn you could detach 2 materials. I have 3. Send 1 water monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard and return up to 3 cards your opponent controls to the hand. Wow, really? I want to bring you back, I guess? Or do I want... we already activated them. Let's get you, and I kind of want you back. Send Atlantean heavy infantry to the graveyard and return all spell trap cards your opponent controls to their hand. Target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls and destroy that target. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, this is a pretty unique deck. I like it. You. And you. And you. Since it was sent to the graveyard, yes, I read it. That's why I read it, because I was curious on destroy your opponent's monster now. I was wondering why I wasn't sending that card, but we just destroy it. Yikes, okay. You have wiped out all your all cards your opponent controlled. Yeah, I see that. And we do 5,800 damage. Wow, that was a crazy combo. Attack directly with both the legendary card itself and the Atlantean Dragon Lord, or Sea Serpent Lord. The Atlantean Sea Serpent Lord. Cool. Alright, that was pretty unique. And all the cards just like worked itself out perfectly there, you know what I mean? It was just like, let's get rid of the spells first. I'm gonna put this card away and I could target 1 card on field to destroy that. That was crazy, yeah. Another duel, scenario, practice, duel, and then goal. Okay. So we're good all the ways through. Oh, I like the water in the background too. Yeah, okay. Me first? You didn't have to, you know. I like the music too. Okay, I would definitely want my fusion always first, just in case. And I don't need to do that. I will just make sure that I grab you, and then we have all you in hand. I have my 3 starters in hand, ready to go. So, what do I want? Just in case. Just in case if I want to add a piercing to my card. So because I drew into it, my True Light has its activation still, which is awesome, which means I could choose whatever I want to choose at any point. After I get my entire field set up with protection. There, no, I did have to cancel something. See how I had to cancel that time before choosing the mausoleum? That's why I canceled the last time. And the time before that, the mausoleum popped up first. How strange. Anyway, we want to. Always Kaiba-man. Can't wait until they either A, update Kaiba-man or update Spirit with Eyes of Blue. One of those two cards. And if you update both, good grief, the Blue Eyes deck is going to get nice and strong. Let's attach the card that we're looking for to make our Dragon Master Magia come out. Let's activate you so we can get a free ultimateness on field right now instead of having to do it the longer route, but also I can have it in attack, which is way better. I gotta remember to get rid of the link first. So now I can choose to either get Sage and summon out the card, or summon out a Blue Eyes directly, if I bring out Sage. Or I can just bring out another Blue Eyes, and then have two Blue Eyes on field to wait for my Synchro Rumble, and I could still end up with that. Or I can just keep a Blue Eyes on field and add a Piercing attack, and just go for the attack, or like on the next turn. Oh no, see, I might as well go. We might as well go for defense. Never mind. I'm changing my mind and we're going for defense. So I'm bringing out Sage. I'm on turn 1, so it changes my mind. But just know I can go again all these routes to like think of all the time. It's so fun with this deck. You please. Why, hello, Crimson Dragon. Why, hello, gorgeous. Then, welcome to the party there, Cipher Dragon. Can't wait to have you on field. So we absolutely do not want to activate Synchro Rumble yet. What we want to do is bring out another card to have in my engrave, so I can also ritual summon if I want. Which is crazy that I can do that. So now, this card has a negate that goes into from the grave, and then I could, on my opponent's turn, swap to another Crimson and get the other card out, which is absolutely amazing. I just don't own the card, and I don't want to risk bringing out that card right now and then going, whoops, I really shouldn't use my craft points until I absolutely know I can get more. So I'm like holding back a little too much maybe, but I know I could do something incredible right now. It's just I'm holding off. Do I want to go with that or this is a monsters effect, which I have 3 negates for, right? You're definitely a monster effect. Activates a card or effect. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can negate the activation. If you do, destroy that card. You can only use the thing once per turn. Of each card type. One monster, one spill or trap once per turn. And then if the card leaves the field, you can do something else. But this one here is a... Your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard now. Oh. When a card or effect... again, when it says a card... What do they mean by that? Any card and any effect? Because it doesn't activate a lot, right? It doesn't do that at all. And then you are... When your opponent activates a monster effect. Ah, so I don't need another monster effect. Okay, so technically I could get rid of my Bestial Dissipator for, again, another ultra rare card. Baron de Fleur. By the way, I see a follow down there. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Sasuke? Thanks. And welcome to a chill, relaxed solo mode playthrough where I'm unlocking all the gates. But yeah, so I really, this is a much better deck now that I think about it. So I'm gonna keep this as is. We don't need to do anything else. We got a grave, monster, card effects, and 3 of them. So I don't know how they're gonna get by this. What do? You can place 1 Fire King Island from your deck in your field zone. This just allows you to get a field spell. Well, and it's a continuous spell? Okay, I don't want a continuous spell up, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. And since they are not activating the thing, I'm gonna get a trap out just in case if they go a little too wily on me. Hello, you're a Blue Eyes main as well? Ah, nice. Very nice. Welcome to that. Are you excited for the new Blue Eyes cards coming out? The White Phantom Beast, the Quetzalcoatl, Ultimate Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon, and then the other one that just recently got announced. Like, are you excited for those cards? So what are we doing? You still got the field spell out. Then I'm just gonna get rid of it, because I don't like it. You're excited? Yeah, me too. Either the end of this year, the first 3 that I mentioned, or the beginning of next year. It's gonna take a while for them, and then the one after that, I'm not too sure when. But yeah, the White Phantom Beast is a searchable Raigeki. It's incredible, and you can negate it as many times as you want with however many cards you have in hand. It's incredible. Absolutely love it. So I don't need to do anything else here. We're good. They decided not to attack. How unfortunate for them. I'm just going to destroy them now. I have 3 Blue Eyes to search, and I only need 2 to wipe out their entire field. If they would have had more cards, I could have destroyed more. So shame on them. And I'm going to absolutely say no to that, so get out of here. Are you running... My bad for asking you so many questions, but are you running a Dragon Master Magia, or are you running Ultimate Spirit with Crimson and the Heretic Seals of the Heavenly Spheres? Are you running like that kind of deck, or are you running something else? Because again, you just caught me talking about me getting Baron de Fleur instead of using this. You're running Magia as well? Awesome, because like not too many people run this card. Everyone runs the old set. And a lot of Blue Eyes people are running 2 Blue Eyes in their deck, and I'm just like, why? The whole point is to have 3 Blue Eyes. It's incredible. Anyway, I should change to attack. I should just get a Blue Eyes out to wipe you out. We've already won, right? So we might as well just we already annihilate. And I could add Piercing to my Blue Eyes, so I'll just add Piercing. Although there's no monster on field face down in defense, I'll still give my Blue Eyes a Piercing attack. There you go. Now we can pierce if we wanted to. Anyway, let's just battle and win. Blue eyes, white dragon. White lightning. They don't stand a chance. I'm just trying to win quickly, by the way. I'm not sending out my whole field. My whole field, I'll have the Bestial Despater, which is a card negate that can pull from, gotta end it with white lightning. No, of course you gotta end it with white lightning, right? You get it, you get it. I'm glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, we gotta yell white lightning when and see that beam shoot across the field. What's even cooler is piercing your opponent's cards and then destroying them with a pierced white lightning attack. It's incredible. I did it 2 episodes ago. It felt so good. Anyway, I'm going through solo mode right now, so trying to get all the orbs and trying to unlock all the gates. That's what I'm doing right now. It was a challenge to use the loner deck, so I stopped doing that, and I'm just running through with my obviously overpowered Blue Eyes deck. The island is surrounded by a vast expanse of ocean. To human civilization, it is simply a nameless island with an active volcano at its center. Due to the surrounding currents, no ship ever arrives there by chance. Okay. The island has long remained uneroded by the crashing waves, suggesting some kind of sacred protection. I was gonna say, if the waters are that strong, yeah. And indeed, there is a temple within the volcano. A fire temple? Ooh, okay. Oh, you guys look intense. You got a unicorn? And a tiger spinning thing around? Oh my goodness, okay. Well, I mean, they had sea serpents, but I think the unicorn and tiger things are starting to draw me closer to the thingy. Oops, did I click? I didn't mean to. The temple has been turned, I missed it, oops. I did click. Yeah, oopsies. Anyway, too late now. Anyway, the temple has its protectors, basically. They have long lived here, untamed by human society, on this island where one hears little besides the surf and occasional tremors caused by the volcano. I see. The only thing disturbing the tranquility is the raids from barbarians of the sea. They're the ones in the sea are barbarians. I got it. Okay, none of whom comprehend the temple's worth. They are dealt with mercilessly by the Fire Kings. I see. The Fire Kings, multiples, okay. With their bodies ablaze, they repulse intruders with such force as to deter future incursions upon the island. At times, the foe is formidable, but even when the Fire Kings expends every mediocrum of their power, their souls can endure. Like a rising phoenix? Their fiery life force lives on, and they are reborn as future Fire Kings. It is a phoenix, isn't it? It's a phoenix without a doubt. Not once have their flames been extinguished, and thus they have kept their temple protected. However, never before have they faced so great a challenge. Again, I play a lot of RPG games, so Final Fantasy and all of them, and I kind of know so many mythical creatures that I've been making some pretty wild guesses, and I've been right so far. So yeah, you found a pretty interesting channel if you're looking for clean, family-friendly, plays a lot of everything, and I have 11 years of content if you want to catch up. The might of the Atlantean army, led by Poseidra, the Atlantean sea serpent, it's not a dragon, was unmatched in this marine region. Now their assault was imminent. Yeah, if I can't use my thing with that card I tried, because it says spirit dragon, but it says dragon, so it's not a spirit, then that sea serpent is not allowed to be called a dragon. I'm putting the foot down so hard I would break the floor if I truly did it. Anyway, I have dragons, they do not. Most Fire King monsters can destroy cards with their effects or activate effects when destroyed. Destroy your own cards to allow your opponent or allow your opponent in order to strengthen your field. Destroy your own cards. Normally you don't normally destroy your own card. That's crazy. Okay. Fire to destroy your own cards to do stuff. Got it. Oh no, we're taking on the Atlanteans? Wait. I thought they were called something else. That's called the Atlanteans. They called it a different name. They called it a different name in the story, but now I was talking about Atlantis, and there it is. Win the duel, no problem. With one card, I will win this duel, and there it is. I destiny drawed the last card in my deck, the legendary Fire King Phoenix. It's a Phoenix. Yeah, I wonder what I can do. We're gonna summon. Anyway, we top decked the winning card. What a destiny draw. Anyway, activate, add one Fire King spell trap card from your deck to your hand. No problem, can do that. Add Fire King Sanctuary to your hand. Is that a field spell? It is actually a continuous spell, face up continuous spell, got it. The effect of resolution when activating Fire King Sanctuary allows you to place Fire King Island face up. Oh, I didn't get to see that because I negated it because my actual real dragon deck put a stop to that. Activate the effects of Fire King Island. Sounds good, I could do that. During your main phase, you can destroy one monster in your hand or field, very good. And if you do, add one Fire King monster from your deck to your hand. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, you can summon out a little monster to do something and then destroy it and then add a card. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good. I like it. Sacred Fire King Garunix. What a name, everybody. Yeah, you can just bring her to level 8. You just bring out one thing, destroy it, bring out level 8. 2,700 isn't strong enough though. If your monster that was originally fire is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon Sacred Fire King Garunix from your hand or the graveyard. Okay. So, because I destroyed it and I sent it to my hand, I was able to activate it right before it counted. Okay, cool. The effect of this can destroy one fire beast, beast warrior, or winged beast monster that is in your hand or deck, or on your field face up. Activate the effect of that, and then destroy something from my deck. Destroy the Ulcanex from in the deck. I thought so. We're gonna destroy a 4-star in deck, and what does that do? If this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, which is what I'm doing, you can special summon the Garunix in defense position. Yeah, I saw that, I read it. Okay. Special summon Garunix. And you are a 2,700 as well. XZ summon Garunix Eternity. Yang of the Fire Kings. Okay, XZ. This goes from fire to XZs. 3,000, not bad. If this card is XZ summon, you can destroy all other monsters on the field. Yikes, okay. All of your monsters, including your opponents, but all monsters. That's a bit crazy. Ooh, very cool. Nice visual effect. Okay, if XZ summoned, yeah, I destroy all monsters. I try to read these games. I was bad at this first, but I'm getting better. Activate the effect and destroy everything. It is also able to destroy one spell card on the field to boost its attack. Are you kidding me? It Raigekis, and then it also destroys this one and then makes itself stronger. This card is ridiculous. Of course I would activate this. That's pretty OP indeed. Detach any one of these. Actually, I want you. And I'm gonna obviously destroy that one. And there's our 3,500. My goodness, that was crazy. That was wild. Yeah, okay. Not bad, not bad. That was pretty cool. So I'm going through these cards because I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh that much. I'm going through the solo mode to learn. And I got to see so many cool cards now because I'm going through the solo mode and doing it quickly, of course. I'm only doing my cards and going to the goal, unlocking gate, and leaving. I'm not doing the duels at the top because we just want to move on. Good, that one's good. Wait, did I check these? That one's good. That one's good. Okay, so I just need to unlock the gate and move on. Cool. And then we don't have to do anything there. Perfect. I'm going first? Oh no, my blue eyes that wants to go first is going first? Oh no. Watch me draw badly. It's not good, but it's not bad either. Ah, it just got better. Okay, well, we won. Well, there's my Dragon Master Magia, everybody. It's on its way already. I got nothing to fear from the opponents, right? And I could bring back my spirit dragon from grave once I use it up, so that's perfect. And I want to be able to summon, so let's summon my Dragon Master Magia, and all I need is Kaiser. It's too good, my deck. So, because I'm playing solo mode, I got my deck fine-tuned to do Dragon Master Magia every turn, basically. Every first turn. But, if I had to fight online, which I don't do, my deck would not be this solid. Give me back my piercing card again, just in case if they have to do something. Right, so my deck is tuned to, like, first turn, I can OTK every turn, or always summon a Dragon Master Magia. Always, no matter what I draw usually, very rarely can I not get out Magia. And if not Magia, either Stardust, or if not Stardust, an Ultimate and a Spirit and something else, and Cipher. Like, I could always get them out, so worst case scenario, it's not Magia, but Ultimate and Cipher and stuff. So yeah, this is an offline deck only. That's why you see such odd cards in my deck, like this one. This is an odd card. You never need it. I just use it because I can pierce with the blue eyes, and I thought that was funny. But yeah, it's an offline deck only, right now. In case if you were curious why 2 times in a row you saw Magia come out turn 1. And how it was so solid. It's a good deck, but once you start adding the meta into it, it's not a good deck, right? Once you have to add Ash and Valor and Bell and all of the other cards that you need to win online, the deck becomes unstable very quickly. Very, very quickly it becomes unstable. So I use this deck the way it is, offline only, and I love how incredibly stable it is. So I didn't get my Neo Kaiser Seahorse, but we still have my card out, and I want my Spirit Dragon out of grave, so I can now do 3 more Spirit Dragons. That's right, I can do 3 more if I want to. So now we're good to start destroying everything. It is facts. That's why I when I did the whatever that's called that you they ask you questions in the game, and I wrote down everything that I could possibly think of. I think I forgot one thing, but I was like telling them like how to improve this game, how to like all the things that they could add to this game. And I just hope they read it, because there's so much that they can do. And a couple episodes ago, I already have you in my hand. Okay. I've already found cards that I would improve in the Blue Eyes deck just to make it a little bit more stable as well. And yes, I even pick on Kaibaman the Legend because he has too big of a flaw. One glaring flaw. That I don't need to repeat right now because I've already spoke about it, but just I figure I'll let you know in case if you got it. Okay, so I have no way to summon out you, and I took from grave and not from hand. Okay, so I will not be able to extend more because I had to use my thing for that. So I'm not gonna summon out her to get Sage out either. There's no need to Sage here. I'd rather do Grave Negates over the Bestial Dispater, so I'm not gonna do this. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go into card. Surprise, I do use Jet Dragon, but in this deck here, it's another brick, so I do use it and I do have it. Just again, not in solo mode. Right, in solo mode, it throws off. If I draw into a Jet Dragon, it normally messes up the combo. Like I said, I got this so fine-tuned that it's nearly 100% win rate turn one. And if I go first, it's always a Magia, it's always this, and it's always a Cipher. Every turn. And if I would have had another card instead of drawing badly, I didn't even draw that good of a hand. I could have had another Spirit on field and had a Grave Negate too. I just didn't draw good enough, unfortunately. So I had a little bit of a mess up with my hand, but it happens from time to time, right? This is one of the weaker hands I have. Right? That was one of the weaker ones, so... yeah, let's just power up any one of them. Okay. And send you to the graveyard. I'd rather keep the one in deck just in case, maybe. I could, if I get Sage and have to do something, I could do something with Sage again. So yeah, but again, I use Jets, and I if you want to see what I've done, I've already shown everybody all my decks that I created. Like, I've already got a Banish deck, a Bamboo Blue Eyes deck, a Never Die Blue Eyes deck. Like, I've made all of these cool decks, but they're in, like, episodes before this. And I would say skip episode 1 and 2, and, like, start at episode 3 to, like, get the beginning. But, yeah, okay, so they're about to end their turn? Well, everybody, since they're going to end their turn, let's just Blue Eyes to win. And let's trap and destroy both of their cards. But I do love Jet Dragon. Like, don't get me wrong. Jet Dragon, every time a card gets destroyed, it comes back out from field, and you can use Jet Dragon to also synchro off of it too. I love it. Like, I do love it, but it just... I want to do this in solo mode, right? I just want to do this and win. Right, we've already won. We've already absolutely decimated the opponent. I can draw into more things and go into more cards. But we don't have to. We don't have to. All we need to do is power up my Blue Eyes. And White Lightning once again. So if you're looking for inspiration, if you want to see other Blue Eyes like with other crazy engines, not the obvious one with the Primites, because that's just too obvious, I've created some unique ones and fun ones. It's just fun though. It's meant for fun, not for winning online. Okay, so you're done. Gates unlocked. Done. We already checked those. We could complete this and move on. Okay. Done and done. Ready to move. The battle is underway. The army of Poseidra, the Atlantean Sea Serpent, versus the Fire King forces. the usual sound of the rolling waves was drowned out by battle cries from beneath, and Fire King Island was soon awash with hordes of fish folk. If you yell underwater, I don't think you'd be able to hear it. Things looked bleak for the Fire Kings, since they had to defend the island's entire perimeter from a 360-degree assault from the Atlantean army. Right, they had numbers, and they went all around. Oh, that was pretty smart. Okay. To compound this, the waters around the island were all Poseidra's domain. This ocean lord could therefore bamboozle them. It would show up in the north, vanish suddenly, and unpredictably appear in a different location. Right. This put the Fire Kings under heavy strain, as they knew Poseidra itself was the greatest threat, and they had to be constantly vigilant of its whereabouts and their fire, so they really couldn't hop in the water and go after them. The battle wore on, and in the end, a gap opened up in the island's defenses. Oh no, the fire people are losing? Oh, dang evil Twitch ads and YouTube too. The ad apocalypse has hit everybody, hasn't it? Welcome back, though. An enormous wave of Atlantean troops surged forth. If they continued to advance, the island would be overrun and desecrated. In this desperate moment, Fire King High Avatar Garunex went out to meet them, acknowledging the faint odds of survival. It poured every flame it could muster out from its body, searing Poseidra and the masses of fishfolk who were about to breach the shore. Heavily wounded, Poseidra retreated deep into the ocean, with the Atlantean army's remnants in tow. The battle was over for now, with the Fire Kings having defended their territory with a mighty blast. However, Garunex's all-out attack failed to fell Poseidra. It also left Garunex on the verge of perishing and becoming the small little baby phoenix. It would be physically impossible to go on without some remedy. Garunex realized this and threw itself into the island's central volcano. It turned into that! Garunex was swallowed by the intense heat, and for an instant it appeared to have been annihilated. But then, a fledgling burst forth from the creator, legendary Fire King Onyx? Let's go with Ponix. It's been reduced from Phoenix to Ponix. Yeah, good grief. As the reincarnated newborn, Ponix did not have the resplendence of the High Avatar, who had emitted flames almost as dazzling as the sun, as it soared boldly. With those eyes, yeah, no one's gonna take it serious for a while. It will be some time before Ponix can reach those heights, and the Atlantean army is sure to attack again. Thus, it was a question of who would regain power the quickest out of the injured, Poseidra or Ponix. New form. Poseidra's wounds were undoubtedly grievous, indeed it would. Still, scorched skin and lost scales would regenerate, and the army could be rebuilt. But it would take more than that to triumph over the Fire Kings. How could the Atlantean forces be bolstered? While devouring more prey than ever before, the wounded Poseidra's mind was consumed with this one question. Okay, that's not good. Done. So the high tide is now also done, so the gate is clear, that's done, we can move on. Roused from destruction. That looks like the werewolf decks. Anyway, okay, so all of these are now done that were locked. I had the lock gates, I had 3 of them. They're now, all of the lock gates are now seen and done. So now we gotta go through and back up through the stuff, right? I could try to, but it's not gonna work out well. To use the loner deck to get the fire and the loner deck to get the dark. I'd rather leave that for my friend, right? Because the loner decks are too unstable. You either gotta draw to win or just draw and lose. So I'm definitely not going to use the loner decks, because there's also 2 battles I gotta do, not 1. I was thinking of trying 1, but not 2. So everything should be good. I'll let my friend know that everything should be good except that one thing. I gotta get those done. And my friend gotta catch up down to where I am, right? And then we can move on to the Cursed Golden Land right now. And I could say that's as far as I am. I'm down that far. So let's get this done as well. And that's good. Okay, the Cursed Golden Land. I think once we get those last orbs, everybody, I really think once we get those last orbs from up there, I don't think there's any more orbs to gather. So my friend just needs to focus one day to get those orbs, and then I am free to come back because that's not a loner deck, so that's perfect, right? And I'm pretty sure I checked all of this, so we're able to, like, once I get those orbs, I can come back again and play this a little bit more and get all the gates opened. Right, because that's just a box, or does it actually have cards into it? Ooh, that's a lot of duels, but yeah, see, none of them has orbs from the loners, so this is good. And I've already done this one, and I already checked both of them, right? I'm just double checking because then I could just have no doubt. Yeah, so all the loners have no orbs here. And I just came from this one, and this one has been truly checked as well. Thank goodness, right? But we get some cool icons, but we don't need them. So that's all done and that's all done. Yeah, so looking good. And then the turbulent life of the goblin. So I can't wait to play this. I want to see this deck so badly. 2 level 5s, yikes. Okay, but again, no gem, no orbs, I mean, and no orbs. So perfect. We can continue on. It's them again, isn't it? The ones that that shows up for justice and fights intergalactically. Is it them? Yep, so no orbs and no orbs, and then the goal is the goal. So we literally have 2, I already wrote it down, we have 2 orbs to gather, everybody, and then all the gates can get unlocked. We just, like, don't have enough for whatever said gates that are here. Whichever ones have it. So fantastic, right? We're so close to getting my goals set of unlocking all the gates and getting all the orbs. Let's push on. There's another light. Cursed Golden Land. So, skeletons, but gold and red? Zombies? Undead? There was once a gem of profound wisdom. A gem? Like the, oh, what is it called? All the alchemists usually makes those, and then they always go after it. Not the Rosetta Stone. What is it called? Oh no, I can't. The Philosopher's Stone! Good grief, I just should have thought of Harry Potter! The Philosopher's Stone was what I was trying to think of, and I'm like, I can't think of it. And then if somebody would have said Harry Potter, I would have been like, oh, the Philosopher's Stone! That's it! I just couldn't think of it. I knew it was the alchemists, I knew where it was going, I just couldn't think of philosopher for some silly reason. Was the ultimate aspiration of alchemists the zenith of their ambitions. I already knew where this was going, I just couldn't think of words. Once upon a time, many moons ago, famed alchemists from various lands gathered on a desolate island. It's the same story every time. Therefore, they began studying the stone. Decoding ancient manuscripts, they sought its secrets. The ingredients were mercury, sulfur, salt, and the corpses of animals. But gradually, the focus shifted from the lifeless to the living. Ooh. The mystic animals like cattle and pigs, even wild creatures of all kinds, were given up in sacrifice. As a result, they finally managed to create what they believed to be the core of the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, I think you messed up when you started using real living things, okay? And you're gonna make a horrible chimera problem. They rejoiced, believing they'd taken their first step. No, you idiots! But the elation was fleeting. Their progress stalled. Oh, they couldn't get any further, leaving them bewildered. Why does further progress elude us? We have all the ingredients. The incantations were spoken correctly. The rituals performed without error. You already used live specimens instead of dead ones, so you already have erred along your way. Days of unyielding rituals and sacrifices passed, yet the stone remained unchanged. Then one day, a human corpse was washed ashore on the edge of the Alchemist's Island. The Philosopher's Stone had long been silent, yet those washed up human remains... Deep down, the alchemist knew what the stone required. A dreadful possibility they pushed to the recesses of their minds. No. They thought of using humans. In the... like, of course it's gotta go this bad. Why do alchemists... this is why alchemists have a bad light, because of stuff like this, okay? The thought of using humans in the crafting of the Philosopher's Stone, yeah. That would be an act that would doom them as heretics, and much worse. But their desires overpowered their restraint! Oh, good grief! It's like the alien thing all over again! Oh, anyway, soon after offering the body, the stone started pulsating faintly. Oh, it's got a spiral onto it. It's like a shell. The alchemists were ecstatic that what they just did at this incredible achievement. Good grief, little did they know the corpse still held a breath of life. Oh, okay. I was like, if it's a corpse, it's dead, but you meant like a zombie-like thing. From that moment, the Philosopher's Stone began its metamorphosis. They went further, sacrificing slaves and criminals until they successfully created an object known as the Dark Elixir. Oh boy, they didn't even come close to the Philosopher's Stone. The Elixir's hunger knew no bounds, from slaves to commoners to nobility. All were consumed. Good grief, alchemists, this is what you've wrought upon this planet. Day after day, human lives were offered, and the stone began to radiate. And how long did this go before people caught on? A blinding white light, the alchemists, now completely under its thrall, offered up lives without hesitation, feeding the Elixir's insatiable hunger. Oh, absorbing the essence of human life, the stone stained a deep crimson hue, finally awakened. They're like gold and zombies? The unleashed power of the Elixir spread curses born from human desires for life, wealth, and might. That dude crawling in the background's not okay. Soon it transformed its surroundings into gold in a ploy to obtain more offerings. Oh my goodness, you actually were sentient enough to try to ploy more offerings? Whispers of a golden island soon began circulating among sailors. This is an evil stone. The legend spread to neighboring realms, and treasure seekers flocked to the island, lured by promises of riches. Oh no. Little did they realize that they were simply moths drawn to the Elixir's flame. Yeah, I see where this is going. Yikes. That's unfortunate on this planet. I have so much light orbs for some reason, and so little water. There's some water. Okay. There's the water we were lacking. Good grief. Okay, we're nearing the end of my episode too. Oh man, I want to keep playing though. One card to rule them all, I see. Eldritch. Oh, it's this guy again. I've seen this dude before. Decks are characterized by Eldritch the Golden Lord. I thought we used this card in another solo mode earlier. Maybe not, but I thought we did. My brain's like, man, I've seen you before. Yeah, you're saying no. Anyway, and their tactical flexibility thanks to a variety of supporting spells and traps. By sending a spell or trap card from the field to the graveyard, Eldritch the Golden Lord adds itself to your hand from the graveyard, and then lets you special summon a zombie type monster from the hand and strengthen it. In addition, many of the Golden Land and Elixir spells. I think we had Golden Land before, but not Elixirs. Now they added Elixirs to this deck. Spell and trap cards have effects that can be activated while they are in the graveyard. That's crazy. Okay. In addition to the cards in your hands and those you have set, you can also make good use of cards in your graveyard to move towards victory. Cards that activate in grave. I know the I'm pretty sure the Eldritch Lord we had before with that horse to summon him out, but now we have Elixir cards that activate from grave too. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. So I draw into a card. Ooh, the artwork on the back of the cards are pretty cool. Uh-huh. Win this turn. 3,500 damage. Deal damage to deal with the opponent's set card. Activate the effect of the Eldritch, the Golden Lord. You can send one spell or trap to the graveyard. Okay, and target one card on the field and send it to the graveyard. Wow, just like that, everybody. And just like that, you... didn't negate, though. It just moves. But it still got rid of it. Okay, you have successfully dealt with the trap card your opponent had set. They tried to activate it, but it still wasn't saved. Okay. Now activate the effect of Elixir of Black Awakening from the graveyard. Sure, I can do that. You can banish this card from your graveyard and set one Golden Land spell trap from your deck. Okay, Golden Land one. We want... yeah, that card. Okay, special summon this card. Now activate the effect of the Eldritch Golden Lord from graveyard. Yeah, so I remember doing this. We definitely used this deck before. Eldritch the Golden Lord has been added back to your hand. Special summon Eldritch the Golden Lord from your hand. $3,500. Until the end of the opponent's turn, the monster special summon with the effect of the Eldritch Golden Lord. Yeah. It has increased its attack and defense and cannot be destroyed by effects. Let's proceed to the battle phase before the end of your opponent's next turn. I gotta go check something, because my brain's like... we definitely use this. We definitely use this, without a doubt. I'm backing out before I defeat them. Give me a moment. I don't see them. Did we not use those cards? I absolutely remember using that card, but where did I use it? Now my brain's like either I'm losing it or yeah, I don't know. I really feel like I've seen that card and that horse before. I just don't see it anywhere here, or at least he's not showing up here. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Maybe here? There it is. I knew it. Okay, I knew it. There was no possible way my brain made all of that up. So yes, we did use him here. Okay, and then the Evil Twins. Yeah. And the Rescue and Exo Sisters. I knew without a doubt I used those cards. I was like, there's no way I'm this crazy. There's no way I'm starting to make up things in my own brain. Okay, good grief. Okay. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. I like the artwork on that card, and then we got that, but it's a light one, not a dark one. Okay, let's go ahead and get that. Cool. That's such a cool artwork. Oh my goodness. That's two mirrors with like the ghosts. Oh, that's so cool. Anyway. So cool. I might go a little longer just to complete this, so I don't have to we don't have to like come back next episode and just like watch the ending of this. Well, I'll just try to beat this quick and watch the ending. Perfect. Yeah, it'll work out. It'll work itself out. I need to get Maiden though. If I want this to work, we need Maiden. I already got my summon, so I can get a roar? Oh, let's get a roar then. And I need Kaiba. Okay, Dragon Master Magia 100% brought out. Should I roar now? Attach now. Let's just do it the normal combo route. Yes, I could roar now and have that card ready in grave as well, but let's not. Okay. Sometimes that pops up, sometimes it pops up later. How dare you? The game keeps even changing stuff on me. We want to negate anything that the opponent's about to do. Definitely stop him from grave, so we're definitely gonna keep a Spirit Dragon on field. Definitely gonna aim for that. The great thing about this card here is that I can immediately get the ultimateness face up in attack mode. Love it. We love to see it. So what a strong hand. I should just send my blue eyes to grave. From grave. We want to keep the one in hand just in case. The music is so good in this game. The music's so interesting. Beautiful, beautiful. You'll love to see it. So now, because I have a roar, I can definitely get Sage out and end with Cipher and Spirit on field, and that should definitely put a stop to this deck. Without any doubt. I want you. The problem with this setup is I have no cards in my hand if I wanted to get my Raigeki. The White Phantom Beast. I have no cards in hand now, so it doesn't quite work out very well, but... the music. Win rate 81.5%. Okay, get you out of the grave because you're not supposed to be in there. Okay, perfect. And we have our 3 blue eyes. I just don't have my trap. And I don't want to synchro rumble a card out. right now, do I? No, I don't need to. No, I don't need to. Okay, we're set. We're set to win. We're already set because that's a grave negate that I'm not removing my card to get another crimson out. Ooh. 4 5-cent spells. Wow. I'm gonna absolutely get my trap card out. I am not dealing with that shenanigans. That is shenanigans in the highest order, everybody. Good grief. Okay. Ooh. Let's do it. We got another one. We got another negate. What are you gonna do, huh? Tell me what you think you're gonna do. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. And I don't like that one. No. Absolutely no. Are you gonna stop me with my blue eyes? No, you can't. You can't. You can't stop me. There's nothing you can do. I'm gonna just negate and destroy like this. I am absolutely getting rid of it. Goodbye. You're not even staying on field. No. Get out of here. Woo! Okay. Done. Okay, we're gonna, my alarm's gonna go off any moment, but we got it done. We'll watch the goal and we'll see how, and I could get this unlocked. Oh, I just need to get this done? Okay, I will. Let's get this, unlock that gate, and my friend is set to get the last bit of orbs so we can finish off this game. Not the solo mode, I mean. To my goal. Not all of the solo mode yet. Amidst the raging storm, I saw an island shining brightly. From the accounts of astonished sailors, tales of the Golden Island spread. Astounded? From pirates who heard the rumors to conquering armies from distant seas. The curse of the Eldixirs indiscriminately poured onto all living things. Gold, as they say, is forever. Diamonds are forever, not gold. Get out of here. Gold is not even close. Due to the curse of the Elixir, bodies do not decay, instead turning into mindless undead. Many humans were sent to the island to bring back its glorious treasures, never to return. Over time, the island became a fairy tale spoken of in taverns, often called the City of No Return, or the Cursed Eld Land, so they eventually figured out not to go there. Once again, if they were smart, they would have sent some people back with some treasures. And, like, let them take some treasures, and then be like, listen, we gotta come back, and then you... the tale gets spread around, right? Once again, a new group of soon-to-be victims landed on the island. Really? Scholars from a distant kingdom had been sent to investigate the island with mercenaries to protect them. But among the mercenaries, one man was unlike the others. That's a glowing red eyes, my dude. He was quiet and reserved, but had formidable strength, and in his eyes gleamed an unshakable will. He battled the beasts of the island. He took them on? and the wretched and cursed undead. Recklessly, silently, he pressed forward, cutting each of them down. Dude, them? The top ones? When he finally reached the castle gates, he looked back. No one else remained. Were they swallowed by the curse of gold? Perhaps he himself had unknowingly cut them down after they had turned into undead. He no longer had employers to protect. Nevertheless, he entered the castle. Is he gonna turn into the Eld Lord? The golden dude armor? Inside, there was no sign of life. In the basement, he found a magical red stone floating menacingly in the air. That doesn't look too menacingly, does it? Although he had no knowledge of alchemy, he understood just by looking at it that it was the source of this island's curse. He reached out and touched the stone. Suddenly, he heard the screams of the thousands of souls that it had absorbed. No, I don't want to die. I hate them all. Every single human alive. Gold. Look at all the gold. The money, money, money. Oh boy, that's gonna make you go crazy. Yet, even when exposed to these desires, his soul did not waver. Really? With his strong ego, he released the immense greed he had kept hidden. What? This guy is incredible then. Not swayed by the greed and the gold and all of that stuff? Well done. But like, he seemed pretty evil, didn't he? He cut down everybody? Anyway, my bad. I was just caught unaware by this like defensive reserve? No, resilience. Anyway, he released the immense greed he had kept hidden and swallowed the malevolent desires whole. On that day, Eldritch the Golden Lord was born into the world, so you did turn into him. What? Okay, crazy. Did I not notice that there was a gem on his chest this whole time? I probably did notice that. It makes one wonder why there was a throne in the ownerless castle. Perhaps the Elixir itself had long intended such a human to visit the island one day. A human with that much of a will to be like, no, you're mine. Now the new ruler of the Golden Land sat upon the throne as if it had been his all along. Interesting story. How much time has passed since he first sat there? For the unwavering Golden Lord, the concept of time is meaningless. People hearing rumors of the Golden Land continued to visit the island, and all were sacrificed to the Elixir. The Golden Lord desired more. Ooh, more power, more wealth, and more life. More wars, more victories, and more desires. Dude, okay, so this is not a good guy, though. As if answering the roar of his soul, the Elixir shone mysteriously. The Golden Lord, with all of Eldlen's dark power concentrated within him, became... Did you become... That's what you became? The Mad Demon King, and began to expand his reach to the outside world. Dude, that's crazy looking. It's actually stuff bursting out of his skull. People are still unaware of the peril that approaches cloaked in glittering gold. That is terrifying. That's a terrible world too. Yikes. Right? That's a terrible world. The Conqueror clad in gold. Yikes, man. That's a crazy story though. Anyway, I'm learning so much. So yeah, I like that card actually, the thingy. But okay. So technically, I should wait for my friend to get the last bit of orbs, because I don't know where they're at, but they gotta go through all that I've just gone through, right? If they want to like get stuff, but they only need to gather those 2 orbs, and then I am free to continue on because I already have the orbs for this gate. I don't think there's any gates here, or is there gates? There's no gates here. And I don't think there's any gates in this one either. And then... let me take a look at this, because I feel like... this has no gates either. And I unlocked all the gates here. I actually did. This is all done. Well then, wait a minute. Why do I don't... I have this. I could unlock this. No, okay, I can come back next episode even without the orbs. I assumed that we would use up all of the orbs and we'd have 0 left in order to get through the solo mode, but we're gonna have a whole lot of extra orbs. And I used them all up above. So what is going on? Okay, I can come back next episode and continue on. I might try to beat this solo mode before going back to Stardew Valley. I'm starting to think I want to do that. My friend does not have to get these orbs. That's all, besides, I wanted to see why the gates were locked and what was behind them, but now that we see everything clearly, I can unlock the last gate, everybody. Next episode. That's interesting. Yeah, and I didn't even do this because I didn't have to. That's crazy. Okay, well, I'm a lot closer to my goal than I realized. That's fantastic. Okay. Well, let's go back and let's create my copy of this episode's deck. And we will come back tomorrow. Why not? And finish off the rest of the gates, I guess, and stuff. I need a copy. Okay, that's our copy. So, I really should end my episode here before I start talking, but I will try my bestest to hopefully keep this short. If I want to remove something, it's going to be this card to give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly the 5 that we need. And I could stop using piercing attacks and trying to draw into it. And then I could also remove this card, because it's another brick if it shows up at a bad time. And this card, even though it gives me another negate, I really could... it's kind of hard to get this card out. I only got it out once, right? After all these duels, I only got it out once. And the first time, the last time I messed up, because I thought it special summoned itself. Yeah, but it says attributes or no tribute to normal summons, and I didn't read it, so... But yeah, so this card is the only way I can do a no summon card. And I had other spellcasters that can do it, but I have to discard a card, and I don't want to discard cards anymore. Before I wanted to discard cards because I had a whole bunch of junk cards in this deck. But now it's not junk cards, so I can't discard cards. I want one of every one of these cards, minus this one. And I don't want to see this one, or this one, or this one, or this in my hand. But anything else, and the blue eyes, of course. I don't want to see those in my hand first, but I don't want to get rid of any other card. Every other card I could use. So yeah, like, if I do change my deck, it's going to be the Fog King and Stardust is going to go. I love the Stardust, but I might have to get rid of it. And then that's 2 cards I got to add back in my deck, and unfortunately all I can add is really this. Right? I don't have the cards that we're waiting for. I can't use any more ultra rares until I get the new cards first. And I gotta just add another card back in here, which it could be anything. So I could add that other card back in. So I could add this in while we wait for the chance for me to get this card too. So I don't know. Yeah, and I definitely don't need to discard cards. I left it there for my friend in case if they wanted it, but yeah, I'm probably gonna unfavorite that once my friend takes a look at it. But yeah, I can upgrade my cards a little bit more. And the fact that I can use my Crimson Dragon on my opponent's turn to summon this card out is ridiculous. That's incredible. And then on my next turn I could get Quetzalcoatl once it comes out. That's wild. Anyway, I've spoke enough. I showed you what I might change between episodes if I change them. But yeah, there you go. Let's call it here, everybody. I hope you enjoyed another unlocking the gates and getting all the orbs. If my friend gets around to it tomorrow, great. If they don't, it's a-okay. We can still just continue through the solo mode and get it all done of the battles that I can do. And then my friend at any time can just go through all of the cards and all of the stuff and then get caught up. So I'll keep going until I finish this game. At least the solo mode that I'm borrowing. That's my goal now. I want to do Stardew Valley, yes, but this is kind of more. I'm getting something completely done finally, so we're doing it. And with that, everybody, thanks Heavenlies for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons. You already do by now. And I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care.